But
I mean, it would make sense.
Project into it.
It would make sense. But for now, I mean, I feel like that's later when we actually start on a project for real. I mean, it was still good to know the steps and stuff, but I feel like that's...
Although this very important thing about Git at this
well,
point.
Yeah, of course.
There is a already made ignore list for Unity projects.
Yeah.
And that's the important part.
Yeah.
It just ignores all sorts of unnecessary files that come with Unity either way.
Yeah. That does make sense. Look, I'm on screen. Well, I'm actually not on your screen.
Oh yeah, that... Interesting why that is.
Oh no, I'm invincible.
That's not active. I wonder why I put that.
Which outfit shall we wear? It's this outfit.
I suppose it would be somewhat fitting for game development.
Yes, this is my game development outfit.
Well, you don't really have a hoodie and what else would be?
Tall socks, gamer socks, gamer girl socks.
I suppose.
I need a gamer girl outfit then. Programmer girl outfit.
I guess.
Edge over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shall we press a new project?
Okay. Here we go.
And... samples, I believe.
Oh yeah.
And then there is high definition 3D sample.
Let's go with that. Let's see how long it will take. Not that long actually. It's soon done.
That's not... It mostly has like sample assets, a few sample assets and then materials and a couple textures, so
yeah,
it
sure.
is not sizable or massive.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I need to actually download that multiplayer FPS one for myself.
It's still on the Pon one. I should change that at some point. Connect to existing Unity Cloud project or create a local project. I mean, I guess this would be local.
Well, even if we make it a cooperative project, we will be using Git instead of the Unity thing, so it's not gonna change much.
Yeah, it is. You just got to test things around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to start on an actual project now. That's for later.
Well, it can be based for a real project.
I mean, I still want to learn how everything works, so I can then start from scratch with the proper knowledge. Because there's probably a lot of things I want to do different when I actually know how things work.
I don't know if that changes the basis anyway, but okay.
No, I wouldn't feel comfortable trying to. I want to learn first.
Okay.
Use Unity version control.
That would be
that
if we
Unity.
Would use the Unity's
Unity Cloud. Okay, so that's not the
yeah.
one. Yeah, so that would be.
We use Git, so.
Yeah, let's create unless there's something else because yeah, so you're seeing this. So this is the engine. But yeah, let's.
So now it cleared the selection, so you need to go to the samples again and.
I mean, it's still it is the.
Okay, nice.
It still says it up here. So.
The system is smarter than I gave it credit for,
I'm pressing create.
I suppose.
And then it's presumably was swap the. No, I can't change from here. I have to go here. So it will. That one doesn't show. There we go. Whoa.
Luckily, that's not the thing we're actually gonna be watching.
I mean, for now, while it's doing its thing. No, wait, that's not. That's the button I pressed. I should be able to. I should have it. So as stuff changes, yeah, we'll see how it goes. It still working. It's probably going to be. This takes longer than downloading the sample.
This setting up the whole
Yeah.
Unity project and building it. It's now it's handling the sample you selected
Yeah.
and the Unity engine version that you downloaded earlier at some point, and kind of setting both of those up for production purposes.
Version 6.3 build number. Couldn't choose a build number, but I assume that doesn't matter. It's 6.3, which I think you said. Installing packages 26 of 65. Breezy.
It's kind of funny how they have so many long-term versions within the variants.
I'm sure why they write 6,000 when it's 6.
They're trying to be cool or something. It's same as why Xbox is called Xbox and not something else.
No, Breezy. Bully,
I
fun.
lost that dress again, I see.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, there we go.
Always losing my dress. Are you looking at my stream? I can also change it on your side too, if you want fun putting on underwear on your stream.
Oh.
Which I don't know if you want.
I choose to decide against it.
Okay, no fun putting underwear on your stream.
I guess.
Guess. There are some thoughts. Those, I mean, I guess you might say here. Those are some gay and those are rainbow colored. Actually, it's only red, yellow, green, and blue.
I don't necessarily remember everything we ought to do at the beginning, but there's one rather important thing I do remember. We go and change the color that your editor takes when you have the game editor running the game. This is so that when you're not accidentally doing changes on the runtime, because those don't save unless they are done to a prefab directly that is a separate file, or essentially any separate file that isn't part of the scene structure itself can be changed during a runtime. But if you change anything on the scene, none of that sticks.
Well, I guess don't make changes while running.
That is the easy shortcut to not losing all your progress. Though, admittedly, it is a good way of prototyping. You want to find out how feasible your enemies are on certain speed versus another speed. Do the change in runtime, see how it changes things, and voila, you find the right speed. Now you stop the running and then you change the speed you wanted.
That does make sense. Cole is drawing Pon. Okay, I was hoping this was going to be a bit faster, but yeah.
Yeah, it can be a bit surprising, I suppose. Though, I suppose this is the reason why you run games one time before you start them on stream.
No, not me.
That is brave or stupid of you.
What do you mean? I run the game first time on stream. I never started before. I've done that every time now.
My comment does not change.
It gives me an opportunity to complain that the games are badly designed.
Huh. Gives me a chance to avoid them not working on stream.
No, that's just the fun part of it.
I suppose I'm not in a position to comment on what is enjoyable and what not on this pairing.
It's part of the initial reactions from Pon. Nothing is looked at. That was very well explained, Pon. I can pair though.
Well, it's not like I played the game.
How many new games have you played recently? As in new, as in you haven't.
Cylinder being one.
Oh yeah.
Factorio has taken me nearly a year. To like 9 months to complete. So.
And by new game, obviously games that are new to you, even if they are 50 years old.
Well, yeah. Well, then again, Factorio wasn't a new game for me in the first place. Those the Space Age DLC was.
I guess that I get a half point.
I would almost argue
it disappeared.
I would almost argue that the Crash games and Spyro games were new to me. Because the last time I played them was so long ago.
Yeah.
I barely remembered or knew anything about them, though, well, glimpses and whatnot.
No, it's setting up the... Okay, we got another... It's not a selectable window at the moment, so no screen for a moment. It has the compiling compute shader, which is an empty progress bar.
I suppose I'm not 100% certain about what to feel about the whole. We have a starting thing, like server selection thing that starts up an executable, and that then starts the editor.
I'm not
loading
sure
bar and what's not be part of the hub.
Well, I guess the editor is separate, and it's the editor that has the progress bar. Shader, volumetric lighting. It does work, but it doesn't fill the bar. It disappeared. The editor is starting up. Okay, I got another progress bar. So. When for units code to finish executing application, tick global callbacks. Also, I looked into the whole trying to figure out what, because when I wanted to make a game, I wanted the all of the game logic to run at a fixed rate to ensure that regardless of which frame rate you're using, the game's logic always runs the same.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, Unity decided to go the the strange route of this defining the interval in fractions of a second in decimal, which presumably stored as a float, meaning that you cannot define most whole numbers.
Mm.
Can only define awkward. By default, it's 50 frames per second.
Frames per second.
There we go. Now it's set up on the wrong screen. Alright, no, it's still working. Okay, so can I put this on screen then?
I'm gonna open my Unity on this end so I can check things while you... how to put it? To check on things if they're the right place and whatnot.
Okay, I can remove the window now. Yeah, this is... the window is not white, but... I can show this window. However, it cannot show the other window for some reason. It's the HDR wizard. HDRP wizard.
Wizard. You can click and drag the tab from that to the scene/game scene thing.
I can. Okay. Let's put it here. Oh, ugly. Let's expand it. There we go. Now we can see it. So, yeah. So it goes. I don't have VR anyway, so I assume that's what it's. Complains about the.
And we aren't converting any files because all of our files are from the sample, so those shouldn't be an issue too.
And then the
Face
next
shadow asset.
screen shadows are disabled. Screen space reflection is disabled. So just things that is disabled, nothing.
Yes. I would argue that it's better than how Unreal decides to do it, that everything is just active from the get-go and you need to go and disable half of the engine.
I guess nothing to change here then.
Yeah. That's kind of the reason why I would drop that to the game scene and game tab window thingy, because then it kind of hides there, and if we do need it at some point, then we can find it there. Though
Sure.
I presume there's easy way to get to it, but otherwise. So
Presumably one of these menu with all the windows in it.
well, on the top left there should be the Windows
So
menu.
yeah.
Where you can check for it. So first things first, as I said, we should change the on play color. So there should be, was it project settings or preferences?
Good question. I got project settings here.
And you have a small search.
Yeah, there is a search there.
Yeah, so
I got preferences too in case.
yep. So play should find us the
Play.
right thing.
Is
Editor maybe.
that is like reasonable. You should probably have to search in your own menu.
Okay, it might be in the preferences.
Okay.
But then again, that would make sense, right?
Yeah. Oh, colors.
Yeah, there's play mode tint. So you just click that and select what's whatever color you want the rest of the editor to turn to when you have play mode active.
Isn't that already active?
What do you mean?
I mean, this already has a color chosen.
Well, yes, but it could be more, what's the word? Visible, noticeable. I have a bit of a darkish red when it plays, so it is truly something you cannot miss.
So if I press play, I want to see.
Well, you already see the color change.
Okay.
Yes, it's not that noticeable.
How can it be that little difference? Because that's not the color it provided in the preferences.
It is probably a tint that it layers on top of the already existing color.
It also got darker even.
It did get darker.
How does that make sense? It's set to full opaqueness and it's set to really gray, as you can see. How does this become a slightly darker? How does this make sense? How am I supposed to make it? I don't get it.
Add some color to it.
And make it.
It is not necessarily meant to be aesthetically pleasing or anything. It just.
Okay, so it so it multiplies the color. That's what it does.
Yep, probably. I do not know the terminology on that side of the aisle, but yeah.
Does that mean I can go beyond? No. I mean, if it's multiplied, it really should be able to go beyond that. Well, that's an interesting way of dealing with it. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Here is the start.
This is the sample screen. Sample scene.
Yeah.
And what we will want to do first of things, you press the scene on the bottom left. Scenes. In the project window.
Bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean this one, the folder?
Yep. And then you right click in the, like, yes, there. Then the Explorer section, I suppose. And then you should find there, make new scene or something.
Create scene.
Yes.
Scene. Okay.
Then you name the scene and then you double click it.
Okay. Its name is new scene because I said I still need to learn now because I can't even name things. I don't even know what going to happen. Okay, I double click it. Okay, now it's opened it.
Okay. We have a skybox apparently and mostly nothing else.
Yeah. What's some main camera directional light?
Yes.
Where's the skybox?
Skybox is a separate thing from...
Okay.
I do wonder if it's in the main camera or in the project settings. I imagine it needs to be part of the scene. Somehow.
Yeah, well...
So it needs to be changeable during the runtime, I imagine. Unless you need to change it during the runtime from somewhere else.
Because suddenly you want your own scary box.
Yeah. That is totally doable. This is presumably part of the sample project you loaded. Well, yours looks very different from mine, so yes. I do not much dwell in these things, for I haven't gotten a game that far.
Oh, I see. Well, this is going to be interesting.
I do dwell more on the implementation and programming side of things.
Yep.
So, do we want to see about that turn-based combat thing, or do you want to make something like...
I want to make something very simple, as in like let's have a cube on top of a platform that can do stuff.
Then we probably want to do a platform. So left click on the hierarchy.
Hierarchy.
It's in the top left.
Is the
hierarchy tree.
Yeah. So yes, it is.
Inside there, yes. And then you want a 3D model of... How was it? 3D object and there's a plane.
Plane. That should be there's a plane here. Perfect. We have a plane.
And you want to center it to the world
Yeah,
position.
let's put it in the middle.
And then you can double click the plane on the left, so we actually move the camera there.
Okay.
There we go. And then under the coordinate thing on the top right of the scene thing, there is a perspective, and then if you click it, it gives you another kind of way of viewing the world.
Oh, here.
Yes.
Isometric view.
So now if you right click and rotate, it rotates around the object.
Oh.
I personally prefer this way of viewing the world.
I wish I could have that for... Yes, I do. That's what I do in Blender. But why you can't have it non-isometric?
That might be a thing you can change in preferences, maybe. But then we probably want a cube.
Yeah. Let's reset the camera. Yes, how about creating a 3D object?
Do we want the cube to be a child object of the plane or of the world?
Well,
if you want it to be part of the child object of the plane, you right click on the plane, and if not, you right click on the empty space.
Would make sense if it's separate of the world instead. I feel like.
Yes. If we were to be making the cube as part of the map, then it would make sense for it to be part of the plane's child object tree. If for nothing else, then there is possibility for us to, instead of moving the player, or sometimes moving the world and the player, to keep everything on the center of the world transformation.
I guess you would have an empty object that you set this under then.
You can do that. In fact, there is a thing that... So, if you create an empty game object, and let's say you have an empty game object that works as a parent object for game managers or managers.
Yeah.
How it was trained to me is that you put 3 minuses in front, then give it the name like managers, and then 3 minuses after it. And this is kind of how you...
Oh yeah, you want... I don't remember what you said, but...
Something like that.
Yeah, it's to, to make it highlighted.
Yes. Now it's easy to find.
Perfect. So if this object now moves, everything moves with it.
Yeah. And you can also take other scenes and drag and drop them into this scene. And you can also use scripts to load other scenes into this scene. So you could essentially have a portion of a map and then you move to a certain place where it would load another portion of the map.
One, yeah. That's...
I guess we don't necessarily need to go into culling
No.
volumes and whatnots yet, so let's make a script.
Yeah, we
You have
want...
the cube, so on the... no, not let. So, bottom left on the projects, right click on the assets and make yourself a script folder.
Create folder. Script. There we go.
And go there.
Yeah.
And then right click, create.
I wish I could show this. Show us there's scripting.
Mono behavior script. What script editor do you have, by the way?
I don't know. We'll find that out.
I have Visual Studio Community. I find it quite useful, actually. Yeah, and it... this can be interesting for you.
I don't have... I do have Visual Studio. I don't know which version
Okay,
it
then
is.
That should technically not matter.
Of course, it doesn't show. Well, I could set it up as a second window. But it would be very inconvenient having to...
Well, I can see your code on the right there, which is good enough.
I guess, but...
It's not fantastic. Well...
I can always
Okay.
show it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can also make it smaller so you can see the order. Ooh.
Let's see if the...
Oh, you got behavior. Oh,
This makes me remember something that needs to be done at the beginning. But you can try to...
yeah.
What do we want the cube to do, I suppose?
I guess move around, I don't know. It's the player cube now.
That would need us to set up the key bindings things, which, yeah, we can do that. I would need to go and check what the commands for those are nowadays. I have sort of started moving into the input system package. Do we actually have that? Go to the project settings.
Yeah. Let's hide this window. We should search for input.
Yeah, it's input system package. Click it.
Oh, there.
And okay, you seem to have some... Oh yeah, these are for the character in
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that works.
So yeah, so it has, like you've seen in Unreal Engine 2, you set up, you don't, like, yeah. So you set up like, oh, I want left stick on the gamepad, and it just deals with that for all the many different types of controllers. I don't know, joystick. That is. I was looking at things. But obviously, a big problem with, which is what I was... This doesn't really matter much now, but That was a questions I had before, because Unreal Engine doesn't do it. Is using not WASD, because this will break unless you're using a QWERTY keyboard. So this won't work for a French player, for example. So it has to be scan codes. And I talked about that. I assume you never looked into it. But yes,
I vaguely remember us speaking about
this. Oh, I have to start my class again. So basically, and I talked to, because I also saw someone on YouTube say like, oh, for in this game to switch tabs, you don't press Q and E, which are of course the two buttons above the WASD movement key. But you instead press what was it? A and E. Because the reason why you press A and E to switch between tabs is because A is in the position of Q on a French keyboard, and it was a French developer. And at that point I said like, yeah, the games really should use scan codes, because you just define scan codes were, of course, on your keyboard where WASD sits, which is the same on QWERTY keyboards. And it doesn't matter what keyboard you use, because the scan codes is always the same, regardless of layouts, and that's why games should use them. But it's extremely rare, and a lot of game engines does not support it, and I can assume Unity doesn't support it either.
I don't at least find anything good regarding it, so...
Yeah. And it doesn't affect me much, but that is the most terrible thing when it comes to keyboard support when it comes to video games. Sure, if you have like an RTS type game with keys that represent letters for what actions you want to take, for map or something like that, it would make sense to use letters for that. But if you want to do an FPS game or a platform or whatever, you have WASD for movement, Q and E for like quick actions, and you have F action and so on, which are buttons around. You should use scan codes. Yeah.
How about the people who want to play with Y, G, H, and J?
That's why you have settings in the game, and you can rebind your keys. And
arguably, the same solution works here, but I do also understand and kind of go with your point.
It doesn't like sure, yes, if a game allows you to rebind all keys, then that should be a thing games should have, but not all games does that. And when they do have, they don't really allow you to always rebind menu navigation. And also and if you are having a French keyboard, how fun is it to have to rebind the keys every time you're going to play a game? Well, only the first time, of course, but every game you're going to play, that's annoying. And of course, you can stop using it. So, and therefore, scan code should have been a standard for forever ago, I think. But no,
Money
they don't.
Runs innovation, which is kind of a problem with these sort of things often.
The first step is just allow you to even set that, and then that should become the standard. Especially since Unity shifted over to using this system in like Unity 5. Unity 4, I'm not sure, I think. I could be wrong about that.
Didn't really move to using this.
No, I'm not talking about Unity. I meant Unreal. Names are too similar. Unreal moved over to this new action input system that I see Unity has here too. I think it was in Unreal 5. And when they're changing it, so you have to reconfigure everything from the start, you should just, well, we're going to use scan codes as the standard now for keyboard inputs, because then it doesn't matter what keyboard layout you have, it's the same physical position of the key, and that's all we actually care about. Well, of course, you have to tell player what key to press, but then you check what the keyboard letter is. But that's only to tell the player what the key it is. But
yeah, but this could also be made simpler for the game developer.
yeah, of course, the game
if you just then refer to that action in dialogue or whatnot, and it would then automatically, based on a variable, seek out what is the right letter and then display that letter.
Exactly. You as a game developer only cares about the scan codes and let the engine handle the rest.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's not the reality. So now it's an annoying mess.
Apparently Unreal ran off to the cuckoo land of ray tracing that apparently now graphics card can handle, and
yeah, there's that.
I don't know what Unity is actually doing.
I don't know.
I should probably be in more know of that.
But luckily we already have, so we can see here solid. We can see that we have this menu which does not show up, unfortunately.
I would suggest you go to the bottom left to the project sample scene assets.
Wait, I wanted to first look here. So you can go to which key you want. You go to keyboard, and then you have a character mapped to key. And you get a very short list. And this is the Swedish layout. And then you can by location of key. By location of key? Huh. Well, can I just quickly...
Oh, that actually might be what you're on about.
Yeah.
Maybe. Huh. For example, for me it says that the normal dash is in spot of minus.
Unfortunately, it says by location key using US layout, which is terrible because...
Well, for me it says...
Actually, it does say current layout. I mean, it could just say current layout in the beginning. It doesn't have to go... I don't have to go... So, sure, but still. I mean, I assume if I... Which... I changed... Oh yeah, so... If I choose this, it only shows me based on the US layout. It doesn't actually show me... based on... Okay, so it actually uses... Okay. Yeah, so it still uses the US layout, which is going to be annoying as a developer. But...
Honestly, you will only... If you're smart, you'll practically only interface with this thing like a couple days in your existence.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But okay, now that I look at it, this is not... What, okay, so I think what we have... is what we can choose. Okay, I think the two options we have, and this is not what I'm looking for. Right? By character map to key, but based on what happened when I selected it, when you put the quotation mark around letter, you can choose a specific character you want, which is going to be terrible because if you choose a character that's not available on someone's keyboard, they cannot press that key. Then they have by location of key using US layout. You are instead choosing the virtual key, as they call it in Windows, meaning that every keyboard has its later character output, the virtual layer, which tells you this is the plus key. So you press Ctrl plus to zoom in. So if you choose plus here, but that key will change position depending which layout you're using. And then you have the third layer scan codes, which is not available here. So they just have to add it. That's all they have to do. And then developers just have to move over to it. But yeah. So if you want, wait, maybe that isn't the case because it does say minus current layout plus. That is not the plus key. Maybe this is the scan codes, but how do I choose virtual keys then? Because there's one missing here. Yeah, okay, maybe this is scan codes. Huh.
Oh, seems to me so. I suppose is to switch to French keyboard layout. And
I was actually...
it, but...
I was okay. Because it's nice, it is... I would say... It is nice to actually be aware of these things when planning out a game, because So yeah, so this should be the sample that should be playable.
I didn't want us to go here, but yeah, fair enough.
No, I wanted to, because here I can play the inputs working.
Yeah.
So
we should probably go and find out what makes the inputs work.
yes, I want to figure that out, but I want to learn. Why can't I find the? There, I typed the wrong word. Gee. Now I wanted to ask an example. I changed it to the Dvorak layout. Okay, now I'm using the Dvorak layout, and it still works because it doesn't care about the positions of the. It doesn't care about what lettership typing. It doesn't care about the virtual keys. What it only cares about is the actual scan codes. So it as far as my testing, which is very surface level, it appears to be doing exactly what I wanted to do.
Nice.
Nice. So now testing has been concluded. So yeah, so I will give that actually a big plus to. Yeah.
So
they get a slight minus for calling it based on US keyboards, but because that's not standard. But yeah, I could, yeah. So, but they give big plus for scan codes, and also they allow you to use the F keys 13, F13 to F24. Unreal Engine doesn't have that. Where are these blank? Wait, it's also wrong here. It says numberpad asterisk, current layout asterisk. Why do you say current layout if it's the exact same? And then it says numberpad period, but nothing after it. I do not have a period key on my numberpad.
Is it speaking of the numpad one?
And also, why are all the letters wrong? A, current layout 7. What? Oh wait, it's because I'm still using Dvorak. Okay, that's why. Oops, that was my fault. Okay, now it's correct. Now it's correct. It still does the wrong thing on numberpad though. But yeah, now all the letters are correct. Now it makes sense. Okay, so apparently they have made some mistakes here. Nicely done. They're so, it's so much better than an Unreal Engine, but they are still making mistakes. Like, oh, this key, on every key they tell you what the user symbol is, and then it tells you what your current keyboard symbol is. Great, but for some reason there are certain symbols they have just not done it for. The comma, period, no, it doesn't tell you what it's on your layout. The equal sign, which is not the equal sign on my layout. I don't know which one that is on the US layout. It doesn't tell me for some reason.
Equal current layout akuutti aksentti.
Wait. It does
I don't even remember what that's name. That
is strange because I do not have that. Or is that an extra key somewhere that I don't have on this layout? No, you shouldn't have it. It shouldn't. It should. You are using the same keyboard as I do. So.
I don't remember what akuutti aksentti is.
Acute accent.
Yeah, but as a key.
It's the key next to backspace. Oh, strange that it does show us for you because it does not show for me. And oh no, this is also bad. They're so close. They're calling it OEM1. That is already a different key. But this one, they are actually referring to OEM 102. But that will also be kind of misleading because that would refer to the virtual layer, I think. Wouldn't it be better to call it just maybe 102? Whatever. It's still good. Now I understand how this whole thing works. So that's good. So back to what we were doing before this. I give Unity an 95 out of 100.
Yes.
Unreal Engine can get 45. I don't know.
Then we probably want to find out how they execute the walking and
Yeah, we
in
should
the sample scene.
find that,
So,
right?
it's higher up. It's in the sample. It's probably in the sample assets.
Oh, sample scene
The assets
assets,
folder.
yeah. Controllers?
Could it be there? First person, third person controller,
First person.
character.
Yeah. Animation materials models.
Oh, the scripts on the bottom. The scripts.
Scripts. Third person
And then if
controller.
you
Yeah.
open that.
Oop. So here we
Okay.
got stuff. And yeah, it's also using the mono behavior, yeah.
Yeah, so mono behavior is needed if you want to attach it directly into a game object in Unity.
Probably something I will understand later.
It's the inheritance package that allows you to keep. Oh yeah, we haven't. Yeah, yes.
Yeah. We'll get there.
Scroll downwards, I believe. Then this is just
So
all
character
their
control.
variables.
Oh yeah, this okay.
Character controller.
These are variables set. Awake, void start. What do you like to see?
Let's see the void start. Animator controller, get character controller input. Assign animation IDs, no. Gravity ground check move. I guess we need to find the move. They are doing it this bit differently than I am used to. So we need to find the method that move is calling.
There.
Yes. Okay. So target speed minus input sprint. Asking if sprint speed is move speed. No, that's not how that went. I am new to that question mark. And
Oh yeah, this checks. This checks. Is this true? Then do this. Otherwise, this.
Yes.
I'll use it a bunch.
I feel like I should start using it, but I have used if and I'm kind of stuck in it. So yeah, that
it's a compressed if basically.
Yeah. Input.move. Okay, so they have this done with if statements. They use strange syntax in this. And well, strange to me, I suppose.
Yeah.
Some strange syntax. Speed miss. Current horizontal speed.
You know what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away unless you eat too many apples. An arsonist, what? Cause he boarded his snow. Wait, what? This is all Hebrew to me. Well, imagine programming in Hebrew.
Lel.
Okay, I can't understand a word. You can't understand a word like move, target speed.
Okay, so I guess the input direction down there is kind of what we need.
Vector 3 input direction.
Yes.
Input move, X input Y. Normalized.
And then we need to go up and get the input variable itself.
This one.
So that's how we That's the like, well,
This one, starter asset input. Where does it?
so that starter asset input is like a script. The input, you were playing around with the input thing where you could select what letter does what. It automatically makes a script out of that. And the starter asset inputs is the class name for that script.
Yeah, it's correct. It's called starter assets in this sample project. Yes. I assume.
Well, you can name it whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, that's what I meant. This is just the name they chose.
Yes.
So this is part of
we essentially need that in your script, and then we need to add.
We'll start with this one.
Yeah.
It's above here, right?
Yeah, it's in the class base. Yep. And then we need to scroll up.
Yep. All the way to the top.
There's the using part at the very top there. Using engine.input system.
Oh yeah. I meant to put there.
That adds it to the library. So. Is it still saying that our starter asset input is not something that it finds?
Okay, well, let's see what it says. The type of namespace name starter asset, but it could not be found.
It was no behavior. It doesn't have the usings.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it's probably in the same. Okay. So it's in the because it's in the same namespace. It's in the namespace of starter assets.
Okay.
So we need to also put using starter assets.
Where? Just here.
There. Using and then starter assets.
Okay, there we go. I've fixed it.
So the using part is what namespaces it involves in the script. Technically, we could also add this into a namespace, but that would kind of defeat the purpose of having namespaces. So this should also have a namespace, but we'll deal with that later on.
That's for a later day.
Well, everything should have a namespace it is working in. And that's, well...
I have to read up on namespaces, I guess.
It's a categorization thing.
Yeah, it's something like that, I understood. Okay, we have the starter asset input.
Yes, then we need to go to the thing where that was used in the vector-free.
Oh yes, we scroll down to move and find it here. Here. This one, right?
Yes. So that checks what the inputs move X and Y are.
So where do we put this on?
That will go into the
update.
I personally do not like this approach to things, but
this is very bare bones. Yeah.
It has more to do with the fact that, as far as I know, the way I am now used to doing it, it sort of links the... So instead of it running this every update, every frame, it, as far as I know, or kind of hope, runs it only if it's kind of called. If you press down on something.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And then it calls the method that you have assigned for it. Instead of just every frame running, hey, is this going on? No. Oh well.
Yeah, that does make much more sense.
But we can at least make a if statement for it that if they aren't both zeros, then don't do anything. But yeah.
I mean, they
First
do have it here. Input move something.
If input move.
Since input move have an X and a Y, so they do input move vector 2 0. Set the target speed to 0.
So it receives the vector to if it receives the input dot move as 0 0, then it makes the character stop.
Yeah.
That is what that does. We probably want that too.
Yeah.
And that would go before the vector free.
Yeah. Target speed is,
But we
of
don't
course.
have target speed, yes.
Yeah,
actually. Well, we could have made it, but.
I made sure we can make it.
Oh yeah.
What's the speed? What speed should we make it? Actually, let's have a look.
I mean, how they make it there is that.
Oh, they just call it 2. I mean, just wanted to like get on. Okay, let's. There we go.
I'm just wondering. Now it sets it as 2 every time we go through here. Seems funny, but let's go with. We'll fix it.
I mean, can we just put it up here?
Well, yeah. Much more sensible.
But then it changes here, though. So I need to wait. But yeah, but that is what it does here. It does that. It does set it to.
It has the move speed and sprint speed separately that hold the speed.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what would you rather have? Like, load speed, and then like target speed, like an else here.
So the 0 0 thing is if we are not moving anywhere.
Yeah, that sets target speed to 0.
And then we would put the rest of the code in the else.
That makes sense.
So if we don't get a movement input, then we will not move anywhere. Then the speed is 0.
Okay, let's do that then, and then let me set inverse this. Oh, I can't do that. No, I have to do it here, of course. There we go. If it's not 0, then we run the move code.
But we still need a thing that sets it to 0 if you're not inputting any movement.
Okay, else.
It works.
I mean, I thought you would figure out all the code here and then set. Wait, do you set a velocity to the object and the object keeps moving?
I believe that is what they have done.
Okay, and then everything else we just set the velocity to 0 here then.
Because they speak of target speed. I believe that is target for the character controller or whatever the heck it is, that hey, this is the speed we want for you to try and achieve whatever acceleration or deceleration capabilities you have.
Okay, I'm seeing what. Oh yeah, current horizontal speed is less than target speed minus offset, speed offset and stuff, and then using math float, I assume, lerp. Target speed, input magnitude, time delta, speed change rate. but we can just set it to. We can skip the whole acceleration part.
Yeah, we can. Then we do need to use. I mean, we can do the very sticks and stones route. So go to the cube behavior script.
Okay.
And so how does this go now? So we receive the input direction. Okay, yes. And then on the next line, transform dot position.
Capital T or not?
I think this needs to be capital. Or did it? No, it doesn't need to be capital, sorry. It needs to be small. I believe.
Okay.
Dot position.
Yeah.
The position is vector free. Did we need to make? Well, that's the thing we are setting a new thing for. And then we need to... I don't think it... Try equal plus. Or plus equal.
Plus equal,
yes.
Yeah. Input direction.
Yes, essentially. And we will see if that works.
The long letter. That's a correct letter. These are spaces here.
Seems to accept it.
What are that? Should we test this?
Why not?
Because this will just change the position, so we don't need else.
True.
But well, let's leave it as it is. So if I'm done with the code,
then you go to the Unity editor.
Oh, so I don't do anything else here.
Nope.
Okay.
And then you need to slap that code onto the cube.
Oh yeah. And it opens this one, HJRP wizard.
I'm
Cube behavior script warning. The field cube behavior script target speed is assigned, but its value is never used. Oh, it's just a J. Yeah, we technically never use it, but whatever.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We are still distracted by the scripting window, by the way.
What do you mean? Oh,
it's kind of in the way.
Oh, sorry. I have to manually hide it. Oh, I mean, I wish I could just capture the whole window, but then you're going to see a bunch of stuff I don't want you to see, and that wouldn't be good. So yeah, we want to slap this code on the cube, as you said.
So, left click on the cube in the hierarchy.
Yeah.
And then click and drag the cube behavior to the right into the inspector.
Inspect any specific position or just anywhere?
It's preference question essentially. It kind of accepts it in the in-betweens.
Oh, okay.
Because if we had something that would use it as a variable, we could slap it also into those spots.
Right, so it's its own thing. Is there any preferred order for these?
I would argue it's mostly about the how often something needs to be edited and the like.
Yeah, I guess the scripts would be edited outside.
We would actually, when we make that bit more complex, for example, if we want to change the speed at which the cube moves, that we can't do yet, we will go to that then. But for now, let's see if it actually works.
So now I press play.
Yes. And then you need to left click on the... Oh yeah, it now changes to the game window. Yes, left click on the game window. And then try Vast.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Alternatively, it moves so slowly that you can't see it. I mean, it should get a full speed, so it should get a 1.
Open on the right.
Yeah.
Extend the transform.
Oh yeah. No, it doesn't
Still
change.
zeros.
Yeah.
So something is clearly wrong.
Yeah. Let's not have the thing as strong. Because so what could it be?
Well, we could go into the debug functions now.
I'm analyzing this
So-
like a chess game, yeah. Debug.
So go into the script, into the cube behavior again,
Okay, yes.
and before the if state, or either way, into the void update, put
Yeah.
debug.log,
Yeah.
and then what are they? The things after the if statement, curvy things. What the heck are they?
You mean that way? Oh, object message. I see. String or object to be converted to string representation for display. Okay, so we're going to
Those.
yeah. So we're going to
And now, no,
we're going to
input.move.
oh yeah, we're going to take this and like see what it gives.
Yes, because if the thing is that it doesn't actually ever
Okay.
oh yeah, that's actually the thing we're fucking missing. We don't ever input into the starter asset input the input thing. So go
Don't-
there, and then it's
Dude.
either under start or
Yeah, well, yeah,
away.
because I was thinking like it is input. Oh, here, start input get component.
Yes.
Okay, boop. Do you think that will work?
That should work.
Where do we
Unless
have?
we actually need that thing as an active component of the scene. I don't think that's necessary, but it might be necessary.
Do we have the log? Where do we have the log?
It will go into the console that is, I think, for you in the bottom.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. So if I run
do it
this
quite a lot.
and I shoot.
Most of the time you don't want to put things into there. Okay, yeah, it's saying that it's missing something, I presume.
Yeah, object
It's still
reference
hidden
is not.
from us because of the Visual Studio, but yeah.
It's because I keep forgetting what it.
Null reference exception. So we are trying to refer to something that doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah,
Okay, that's our issue then.
good.
Now we try to already find it. So I presume in the sample scene.
Oh, sample scene.
Let's go to the sample scene and see where.
Wait here.
Yeah, because
Yeah, you got a lot. We can search, right?
we need to find the player character.
Or can I click on the?
Controllers. I presume that's.
Can I? Oh, I want to. Can I click on the player character here?
Yeah, you should be able to, but I don't know if that's gonna help us much. Third person controller.
Yeah.
Main camera, follow camera, player armature.
Got a lot of things here. Oh, there's a skeleton. We don't need to.
What the scripts themselves are. I guess you could write into the search bar. What was it called?
Look.
Input?
Starter assets
guess.
input.
Yeah.
No. No.
So it doesn't go with that name there, which is problematic.
Structures, props, lighting. I mean,
You don't have separate samples here either.
interesting specific value for field of view.
I suppose things don't always neatly fall into just things, but I don't know.
Only specific numbers. No, this is just a float errors.
Heck, I should have loaded this myself.
Yeah.
I do have a system that has this scene, but might have deleted it from that. Well, let's return to the script they use for the controller then. See if that has any hints for us. Third-person controller.
Yeah, let's go here.
Hopefully this is actually the thing they use. You might actually want to search for it, the third-person controller. Oh, that's the... yeah, that's the name of that game object, but we didn't find the script there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it find any game objects with that search?
Not for third-person controller. If I search third, it's only the player sample scene. I guess that all shows. Third-person stairs.
Click through them and see if any of them have the scripts. Nope. That is... I suppose they don't use it then.
How does that working?
Try putting character into the search. I wonder if it's nothing input. Oh yeah, that didn't.
Yeah, input didn't show. Anything else?
Try clicking the white thing with the lightning bolt on it. Does it let you do anything with that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In the scene at the bottom of the character, there's a lightning bolt with...
Oh. Who knows?
That game object has a character controller. But yeah. I guess it doesn't let you press the icon itself, so... Let's go to the character. It has the character controller.
Who do I know?
That... It's in the parent object of that thing. That we just had.
Control. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
It has that green line around it. That means it has some sort of a hitbox.
There, player armature.
On the right. On the right, character controller.
Character controllers.
Third-person controller or below it.
Yeah, here's the script, yeah. There's all the variable stuff they had set up there.
Starter asset input. It's right there. Why didn't it find it? God damn it. Oh, could the search bar be looking only for the game objects for some reason? But apparently we need to input a starter asset input into the script or into the game object.
Okay, can I... Oh, here we go. Yes, yeah, I could.
Now we need to go back to our home scene.
Well, is it a better way to do it? Having two scenes open?
Go. So it's starter asset input. On the right side, when you open the cube. Well, okay.
Yeah, here's the cube.
On the right, there's add component.
Oh.
You can also write there the asset you want.
Starter asset input.
Yes. And I guess that would now also report to us the input numbers, so we could remove the thing constantly reporting them from our script.
I going to see if there's still an error though. Okay, here we go. Now we actually get stuff. And the keys doesn't do anything. But
And you click the game scene itself.
yeah, it did remove the mouse and everything. So now it does.
Double click on the starter asset input on the right. On the scripting below it. Yeah, that.
Oh, that
Does
opens.
it open anything?
Yeah, it does open this one.
Okay. Yeah, we might be actually missing that asset. What was it?
Yeah.
There is this specific asset for kind of handling inputs. I cannot find it though. If I just spawn a button, does it make it somewhere?
And recheck.
Yes, event system
Hello.
apparently.
Oh, event system.
Yeah, we might need that.
I don't know. It doesn't even use this one.
It's like it's deeper in the thing, and it's a game object. So if you go into the hierarchy, right click, and then there's UI.
There's UI, yeah, 2 options, canvas and toolkit. Canvas.
Interesting. Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, but what? That's just a sub menu with more options.
Is there a button or something?
Image text row, image panel, toggle slider, scroll button. Oh, button. Text mesh pro.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the new way of handling texts in Unity.
This is a page where the first time you access text mesh pro. Such means that adds research to your project that are essential for using it. Do you want to import?
Import the necessary things.
Essentials.
Yep.
Oh, at least it went by fast. There we go. Now we have a tiny button.
It's not tiny, but yes.
Again, I still have the script on screen.
Yeah. Then we have the now it also popped in the event system on the left there in the hierarchy. That might be the thing we need.
Yeah, here we got some stuff. Input system UI, input module.
That, or it only applies to the canvas things.
Input system UI, input module, maybe.
Yeah, it might be. It might only be for the canvas, but I suppose we will need to play around with that too.
Yeah, we will. That will also, yeah.
So then we can have a locked mouse. Well, I suppose we do need to have locked mouse, but then we also need to have not locked mouse. This means that we need to learn and to toggle the lock mouse.
So,
I guess we could try to maybe simplify our command script a bit still.
wasn't it simple enough?
Apparently, instead of using the input things we had before, we can just try to read the key process themselves. And then apply movement based on those.
I guess.
So how did it go? It's probably just... This is such an ancient way of doing the old way of doing things, I suppose. You need the...
I'm curious about my penis, I see.
Input.get key down.
Oh.
So with this system we would need to use also the key up for our purposes. Then again... Yeah. Input.key down. Was there input.key held down essentially?
Yeah, get key returns true while the user holds down the key identified by the key code. Yeah.
Then that is what we need. So then we need to make it so that when we have key W down, we...
Yeah, I just need to know the how to define the key code.
Well, I suppose you could also yourself
open there we go.
API, but I can...
There we go.
Yeah. Nice.
Perfect.
And then we need to make an if statement for that. It needs to be an if statement. Well, because this only asks if this is down.
Exactly, it's
I suppose
true.
we could also use the other... Yeah.
Oh yeah,
We could also use the question mark thingy-magic.
Well...
I suppose this is just how I'm used to doing things.
You could...
Either way. Then we need to add inside that the transform position equals +1. Plus equals 1. Yes, just like so.
Yeah, I can't do...
Oh yeah, it needs to be... because it's a vector, the x direction itself is not something you can interact with. So you would need to make a...
Yeah, well, let's...
Probably be best if we make a new vector free there.
And
no. Well...
No?
Oh yeah. You just need to make a variable before that and give the variable a name.
Yeah, this is the... This is
it needs to be an...
Bad eggs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could.
I haven't handled these in a while.
You could, of course, do the question mark thing. But it needs to be a float. Unless it does that manually. There we go. Beautiful. And then we do the same with add the y with a and the.
That does work, I suppose.
And then add x.
And then we just have the
0. No, it's wait. That's what I did here.
Yeah, and then we need the
Because
yeah.
y.
You still haven't made the variable that the new vector free is. So before the new.
Oh yeah, I didn't type the new. Well, add vector 3, I guess.
No, before the new.
Oh.
Like left of the new. Left side of the new in that line.
Why doesn't?
On.
Oh, it's
line
changed. 20. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, take it easy. I'm trying to get things to work. Okay? I never removed the work layout. So yes, I know. It should be a new vector because it should be that, and it should be that, and it should be a vector 3.
Okay.
Yes.
Apologies, what was happening on the screen seemed very odd.
And then I just add the new vector to the old vector.
Yes.
And that should be it.
That should now be it.
Isn't this code beautiful?
I mean, it is more streamlined than mine in appearance, at least.
Okay, do you think those work? Oh, I guess I'll ask that. Do you have delete the button, canvas, and event system? Because I see we don't need that.
You should be able to remove them, at least hopefully.
We're cleaning up the scene a bit. Okay, let's...
Now the Visual Studio is in the way still.
Yep, of course it is. All it is.
Okay.
You're trying to read input using the Unity Engine input class, but you have switched active input handling to input system package in player settings.
Okay, now we need to go into the player settings and disable so that we can do the sticks and stones method of approach to things.
What's player settings?
Probably in the project settings. Player.
Inputs. I hope they do it. It's a system package. Player. Yeah. Well.
The search thing and let's see what settings it leaves into the player.
Input.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't.
Oh. Presets. I thought it's no, wrong one. This one. This doesn't look like player stuff. This looks like project settings.
Well, this project settings player.
Yeah, but I mean.
Preferences would be about the editor.
Yeah.
Project settings should be about the.
But I meant like the stuff here with the company name, project name. This appears more like the project stuff, not the player stuff.
That is odd. Maybe they use the player in different. I don't know.
I guess this player is not the actual player, but player with the engine that is playing things.
Yeah.
So interesting. That's
in the input.
Input.
There was the input manager.
Input manager. Control using Unity Engine.input API. But you have switched input handling to input system package in your player settings. The input manager will not be used. But where's player settings? There we go, player settings. Which player?
The player thingy. I was wondering. Oh yeah, but that.
Yeah, the players. Place.
Icon, resource and presentation, splash image, other settings. Is there anything in the
Oh,
other
other
settings?
settings maybe. Would it highlight anything? It looks like it's doing that. What did it?
Tries.
What's it called? Let's scroll back there. Active input
input handling.
Input manager.
Yeah.
It was where it started. Well, let's do that then. It will be quick. Since it doesn't have to make the project again, it's just a single play.
Should be faster than last time, but
definitely faster.
Yeah.
Hello, Spike Kirby, Mod Hessa, Cold, Jukebox. Did you press the tiny button or the button that says tiny? Yeah. Jesus, sounds ridiculous. Bye, Golsa. Hello. What's your coding Unity? As an answer, it's not a choice. Unity. I'm not coding Unity. That would be crazy. Have fun into that. Okay, Jaded. Happy Black History Month, everyone. Well, I was not aware of that. I mean, do not live in a country that recognizes it, so that would explain it. To be fair. Don't look so much for sure. Hydrate. I can do that. There we go. The hydration has been completed. And there we go. And then I'll switch back to this. This project uses input manager, which is marked for deprecation. Yeah, we're just using it for now.
We are using it because we can't get the other one run yet. I presume we are missing something, but we don't know what we are missing, so it's a bit of a show to actually find what we are missing.
Well, at least things are starting to make more sense to me now.
And that's nice.
But it sure likes to... Can we just figure out where the HDRP wizard window is accessed from, so it doesn't constantly show up every time I go back to this project. Oh, there we go, rendering HDRP wizard. There we go, that's where you can find it.
Nice.
Boom. So, let's just press play and see what happens.
Indeed.
Bunny suit quote. Could she be into another fanboy? Fanboy? Should be fanboy. Fanboy? Okay, I have to fix an error. Fanboy, it should be fanboy. So, there we go. It has been corrected. So, let's... Don't destroy on load.
So, it has a feature.
Whoa, that was very fast. Wee.
Well, it moves meters in frames, so...
Yeah.
Well, it worked.
It does work now. Now we're using the outdated system.
Also, we should probably have that in the fixed update instead of the updates, because now it runs based on the FPS and not on the time.
Imagine at the higher FPS you have, the faster the character moves.
Imagine that.
Yeah, we got a cube baby.
So, we have a working thing. Kind.
Yeah.
And
What line
we
endings
want
do you
our-
like? Actually, what I like is Unix line endings.
And should we want our cube to have physics, we could add a rigid body to it.
So we change this to fixed update.
Yeah, that should work.
Obviously. And of course, it can move much slower.
Well, someone might want to...
Create a variable and use that.
Yes.
Also,
That actually brings us to a thing
What?
we can do. So, if you now make a new variable under the starter asset input,
okay.
and make it a float, not
Starter
but,
asset, yes, there.
yeah. Make
Yes.
it a float and movement speed, whatever.
Yeah.
No, none of that. Just end it.
Okay, so
but
you don't want to define
yeah.
it. Okay.
And on the left side of that,
Okay.
left side of float, we add the square brackets.
Okay. Float.
And was it serialized field inside them?
With the Spartanos.
Serialized field, that one.
Yeah.
And now if you save it and go to our cube,
Dirt.
now it
We'll
does
see.
its
We'll
thingy magic.
see if the HDR thingy shows up again. No, it doesn't. There we go. Yeah. Also,
Now, as you can see, we have the movement speed right there.
okay.
And then we just use the movement speed on all of the thingies, besides we add minuses to the ones that deserve a minus.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty easy.
Yep.
Done.
Nice.
Oh no, it's not really because it included the apps. No, it's done.
Oh no.
So I didn't select the whole thing. Now it's done.
Nice. So now it should run much slower and we can edit the speed in the editor.
That sounds useful. And also flip X and Y, so now it should be easier to control it. Yeah, it does move. It is a cube.
We can't see a thing. Well, we can just about to see a thing.
Okay, again, I keep forgetting how I did. This is why I don't use two windows when I do stuff. See,
I usually drag the Visual Studio off screen. Like, I have both of them on one screen.
yeah, but you're capturing the whole screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to capture the whole screen for privacy.
I deal with the risk, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't. I have already made mistakes in the past. I had to cut stuff out of what.
I see.
Not
Now I'm
taking
kind of
the
interested on what
risks.
sort of mistakes, but
I don't know. Maybe some private information showing. I don't know what I have available on here. I guess I don't really have anything that would be private here. Maybe someone's like, why are you using that website? People already know what kind of strange websites I'm using. But still.
but still.
The spots should be still.
What would you be interested in doing next, I suppose?
Flipping the A and D. No, but yeah, I've done that. But I don't know. Getting the camera to follow the cube.
Well, that's rather easy.
Yeah, it was still a thing I had to do.
Make it the child of the box, of the cube. There.
Okay.
And now it will follow the cube. Though,
Well, I need to
some
change
setting up might be needed.
the camera. Can I see the camera view?
Yes, you just there's on the top. There's the game scene. There's the scene and then there's the game on the top of the middle Windows.
Oh, there's a game. Okay, so this is
the camera view.
Okay. So I can. Oh yeah. So this is. Oh, I see. This is the rotation. Can I? Yes. That's the tilt, of course. I see. Oh, wrong axis. Perfect.
Nice.
And then you can also show orthographic or perspective. Field of view axis. Oh, I see. Physical camera? Oh, so it can like collide and stuff. So this is just
I don't know. Maybe. I guess I can go and read upon it.
So there we go. Now it follows the player. But it doesn't have any. It's just stuck to the player. Whatever the player moves, the camera just absolutely stuck to it, which is a terrible system.
It works on certain games.
Yeah, but then there are games that they use terrible for.
Well, yeah.
As soon as the player rotates, it's going crazy.
I don't know about crazy. You can rotate the player right now. Just click on the cube and then change the rotation of it and see what it does. Call it too crazy, but yeah.
Yeah, imagine if the cube is rotates and the whole camera is rotating.
Do you actually know what's the easy way to avoid these rotations?
I don't know, lock the camera. Oh, set the camera to...
You make an empty game object, that's the character. Then you make the cube be model of the character.
Oh yeah.
And then you make the camera sub-object of the character. The character handles the movement in the horizontal plane, and then the model can handle all the other sort of movement.
I still feel that's a bad way of setting it up still.
Yes.
And I was still stand for it.
Of that.
Yeah, it's an easy way to just set the camera to parent the cube, and it's an easy way to do it. But if you want to do more of a serious 3D, like a platformer game, you should not tie the camera to the player.
There's a whole extremely large Unity asset for that the sample scene uses. And I don't remember its name right now.
No, it's fine. We don't need to go into those details now.
But it's just a massive asset in on itself.
Yeah, yes. But I assume it's that handles things like it doesn't.
Well, you can...
If the player shakes a bit, the camera doesn't.
It can also do things like switch between two cameras.
Yeah.
Like float from, like move from one camera position to another. Do all sorts of fancy camera things.
Yeah, say for example, in Spyro, the camera is not a child to the player model. So if you for example can walk in any direction and the camera does not rotate, I guess the camera basically has it has a target position and rotation and everything, and then it just tries to go there. And as the player is moving around, it kind of smooths it out. smoothens out the movement, basically.
Yes.
Coach is being into another femboy or a man at all makes sense. I'll have to test the new quotes when not in a column. Yeah, because I do not have the time to change. It is panties time yet? I mean, if you wanted to be panties time, I mean, I would prefer not to, but if that makes it as entertaining to you. Hey. Oh, what is it? Nice choice. Wait, that's... No. No.
Thank you. I do like this choice too.
No, I don't like this. I do not want to wear this.
I'm getting mixed messages.
I'm getting underestimated.
I don't know. I mean, you still have a lot on you.
Well, that is true with my underwear showing, which is the problem. Which is the actual problem here. Okay, it's good now. Oh, crazy.
I suppose next we could play around with hitboxes.
Hitboxes, yeah, let's build a whole city. I'll like take this plane and then we'll like enlarge it. Boom, this is my flavor.
Yes, so our character needs a rigid body.
Okay. Whoop. Body collider. Box collider. Doesn't need a rigid body.
So rigid body is the thing that gives the game object physics.
Oh, I see.
And it does use the collider to achieve this. Box collider is maybe the most effective one.
The box collider makes sense for box.
Yeah, but like if you have a more complex model,
yeah,
there is still high reasoning to use a box collider if at all possible, or multiple box colliders if at all possible. Due to the fact that they are much simpler models to render the collisions to.
Yes, spherical collision is also very simple.
Yeah, but if you start to go to something like character models, having then also boxes is probably much simpler than the 100 different polygons just kind of being in a varied positions.
I don't know, I mean, Smash Bros is using spheres, well, stretched out spheres, but cylinders and spheres. Cylinders with spheres.
Yeah.
And it kind of aligns with like body, like arms and legs and stuff like that.
I don't know why. Oh.
As an example, but in the case if we were to make, for example, that a turn-based game that wouldn't use any colliders at all, really.
Yep.
They just pre-made animations.
I mean,
yeah,
you could do something like Claire Obscura or whatever the hell that game's name was that still use hitboxes, but I don't really see the.
I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do.
Aim at targets that are still.
Oh yeah, if you want, but
it's a puzzle of.
But in this case, it wouldn't.
I think it's weak or find where it is weak, but.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant now anyway. Okay, it has a rigid body. What now?
So now if you drive it off the thing, it should technically start falling.
Okay, but does this have collision?
It has collision.
Okay, yes. Okay, let's try
that. There is a chance that our script will teleport through objects, though. So
I made the platform big.
Because it. And the rigid body has kind of caused us to Yes.
Yep.
We might also... So in the rigid body, you go into the cube and go into the rigid body.
Yep. I mean, I can do this
You
too.
can lock axes under the constraints, I believe.
Oh yeah. Freeze
So-
rotation. Yeah.
So now it doesn't start spinning around like on Ice Arena.
Yeah, that's we yeah, it fell down after leaving the platform.
Now if we add some boxes, we could then make a maze of some sort, I suppose. And hopefully the rigid body will stop us from clipping through walls.
Block. Like I need to.
For example, back in the day when I was less experienced with the system, I made like 3-meter long bullets
3 meter long.
so that they would actually hit the object.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
they were flying so fast, they would skip the object.
Oh yeah, bullets
No.
through paper.
Now I would probably make it raycast from its last location to the new location.
Oh yeah.
Although
Bonk. Perfect.
I have a whole...
It's hidden.
So now I have a whole asset package I should start learning for gunshots and whatnot.
Oh, yeah, and it moves all the way until it crashes into it. Doesn't matter how fast it moves.
Well, it does probably clip slightly into it, but I presume it fixes the position before...
Yeah.
Yeah, before the update.
So it still can go through it if it goes too fast.
Well, it goes... How I presume the rigid body deals with it is...
Yeah, you can see here that it pushes it out.
Yeah, so it goes inside the object, and then it decides that no, you can't be here, you need to be further that way, and fixes it. Kind of in post-production, yeah, essentially.
It moves first, corrects position later.
Yeah. And then it draws the frame where it has been corrected,
Well,
hopefully.
no, it doesn't.
Well,
Since you can see it goes into it, it does not correct it before it
this is-
draws.
I presume this has more to do with the correction not being aggressive enough.
Yeah, it could be that in that case. It doesn't push it out fully.
Yeah, because it would probably cause problems with,
I don't know.
let's
maybe.
say, ramps and whatnot.
You have like different. You have discrete collision detection. You have continuous. I don't know if it changes anything. Should have probably kept the higher speed.
That is a good point.
No, it's still the exact same thing.
Wonder what the API says about the rigid body collision.
Continuous dynamic.
Rigid body.
Same thing. It's probably something else it relates to.
What was it called? It's collision detection.
Interpolation. Let's try that. Let's try a different thing. We got the angular damping, linear damping and stuff. But they do have a difference there.
Collision detection mode.
Times right to also
Use this to
displays.
set up rigid body for continuous collision detection. You can use continuous collision. For best result, set this value to collision detection mode continuous dynamic for fast-moving objects.
Must
For other
repel
objects which these need
You
to
repel the
collide with,
ants.
set it to collision detect continuous. Those two options impact physics performance. Alternatively, you can use continuous speculative, which has less of an impact on performance and can also be used on kinematic objects. If you don't have issues with collisions of fast objects, leave it set to the default value of discrete. So I guess the discrete one is the least performance heavy one, I guess. Must rebel add.
Yeah.
Sadly, it's not guns that do that, it's money. Then again, I suppose in a lot of places money is easier to come by than guns, so also bullets are kind of expensive.
Don't know, never bought a bullet.
They are far cheaper than subscriptions, but much more work to actually use in any impactful way.
Cookie box with the cross. So it's a ninja. Go from this corner to that corner to that corner. It's very hard to see too because of the angles of the ground is the exact same.
I suppose that would let us do a new thing. So, in other assets, make a folder called materials.
Oh yeah, we should create materials. Why not
folder for them, but yeah.
Folder, but not a material. Materials.
Yeah, and then we make materials in the folder of materials.
Yeah, now we can create a material.
And you can change the base map on the right there, which changes its color.
What? Oh,
On
you
the
mean this?
inspector window.
Oh,
yeah.
you mean this?
You could also just slap texture there, and it would apply it, but we don't have a map for that texture on the key. Well, I suppose they need to have some sort of a map for it.
There you go.
Damn. And then you can drag and drop it onto the cube and it goes there.
I mean like this.
Oh. Yeah.
So it's
in there on the scene, but if you want to put it on the inspector, you need to scroll down onto the material portion.
Yeah, I see.
And then there's the shader it's using.
I wonder how this actually works, because this is like a material override.
No. Question mark?
I was thinking because the mesh can have multiple materials.
The thing is that yes, but I believe for meshes with multiple materials there is a special kind of exception thing that they have.
I don't know. I've used.
So normally objects can only have one material.
Well, that's terrible.
But there are exceptions for that. Though, as far as I know,
that's
it
interesting.
is preferable for objects to only have one material, because that makes it far more optimized.
I guess there is an argument for optimization, but I mean, as far as my modeling has been going, using multiple materials has been the norm.
For player characters, it's okay. For other characters, it's... Well, okay, other characters, it's probably fine. And in our use case, probably also fine. But
I mean, I guess an object, a structure and stuff would only use one material.
And
That would,
preferably trees and whatnot.
yeah, I meant all of that. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that would be one material. I wouldn't really see any need to make that multiple materials.
Well, kind of on characters.
But I do want to make my 3D model for streaming. I want to have multiple materials, because one for body, one for clothing. Yeah, because
clothing is a totally separate thing.
No, but the clothing is part of the same mesh.
Yeah, well.
I mean, it depends on how you set it up, but in my case, I will have to set it up to be the same mesh, because that is how Minion works.
There are multiple approaches to that.
Yeah, of course.
And if the clothes... Can you actually... It would still need to react with the skeleton.
Yes.
How would that even work? Because... I suppose if the clothes... Yeah, you could click them on and off, which would then make them not render, which probably means that this render engine doesn't care about them. And if they have their separate material that is now not rendered or active, then it doesn't need to care about it.
I was going to have one mesh per outfit for simplicity's sake.
I was just wondering, could you do it so that you have a library of clothes?
I mean, yeah, could have one mesh with all outfits in one and just choose which outfit material clothing that is currently visible. That also seems like a massive thing to run.
Well, most of it's not running, which is kind of the point.
I guess that is true. So yeah, so if a material for a polygon is disabled, the polygon is just completely ignored.
So yeah,
I mean,
in the transform,
sure.
in Unity as an example, in the transform at the very top, there's the check sign next to the... Well, actually it's above transform.
Yeah, is that?
There's on the left side of the plane, there's a check sign. If you click that, disables that also.
Yeah, okay. No, but he put his again. I'm being bullied again.
You're always being bullied.
I'm always being... Okay, I'll call this around. Just making some basic stuff here.
You could also make the ground a static object on the right, and...
Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, wouldn't that make everything static?
Well, if you were to make the blocks that are walls a child object of the plane,
okay,
then it would suggest that, hey, you made our parent object static, so should we make all of the things below it static?
So if I select everything, oh yeah. So if I go, so now everything not static. So if I press static here, it asks, do you want to enable static flag for all childs?
Yes.
And then it just, yeah, they're more convenient.
I found it annoying in Unreal that if you selected multiple things at the same time, you could not interact with unifying assets of those things, or unifying like things of those things. How to put it? Let's say all of them had a position. You couldn't change all of their position at the same time.
There we go, now it's easier to see the player.
Nice.
It still clips through now, but that's also due to fast speed. And it's stronger pushback. I can use lower speed, but still. It doesn't stop. Yeah, when a collision happens, it doesn't push it out as It is
Those
pushing.
are
I wonder if...
like with faster moving objects, you ought to check if there's something in front of it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
essentially
sense.
before it moves.
Makes sense. Quotes are meant for reference, you know, total reference, yes, for the drawing I'm going to make. God, she lifts up her dress. Oh. It's the Pon-Pon, yes, Sega said again. It is a Pon-Pon. I'm a bunny seed Pon-Pon now, even. So,
I suppose next we could make a collider.
okay, what does that mean?
So, well, a trigger collider, to be more specific. So, make a child object for the plane that's empty.
Create empty.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then make a box collider in the add component.
Oh. Box collider.
Okay. And give it some size, and then is trigger on. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's a problem for them to being the plane's children. Huh? Oh yeah. So they inherit the plane's
Interesting that...
scaling. They
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 have corrected.
reduced it. They were like, I don't think they want us to change shape, so we're just gonna do this thing automatically, which, yeah.
Okay, I will call it... Why I wanted me to do that? I want to... no. World. I'll put the plane inside that. I don't know. Undoes that. There we go. Fixed.
But now you have a pretty small trigger area.
Well, of course, I can change it.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying you might want it to be bigger.
Now it's big.
Yeah. So that we can actually accidentally hit it because it doesn't have any visuals for it.
What is it? Position change. Oh, because its center is off. There we go.
Yes. So if we now move it somewhere where the player isn't. Yeah. And then you click in the box collider there is trigger.
History, yes.
Yes. And then we need to make a script, a mono behavior script.
Script.
Or
did you think of something?
trigger collision. I'm just wondering, did it need to be on the rigid body side or the other things side? I suppose I can go and check that.
I mean, it shouldn't work both ways, but I guess it makes sense for the player to go around. No, I guess it depends on what kind of trigger you have. Oh, someone is queuing up all these different things. Grab a drink here. Okay.
I mean, it would make sense if both of them would work. It would work on both sides.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you never know if that's the case.
25 stream streak. 125 per code. Company hits 25 factorial. That's a huge number. Nicely done, Sega City Gaming. Lovely. 25 streams. That is a lot.
Let's try giving it to the... Oh yeah, but then it will have part-time... Oh man, no. Make a script for the trigger.
Okay, scripting. Mono behavior, I assume.
Yeah, and...
Trigger behavior. There we go, that's a good name.
I guess.
Keeping it simple.
Yeah. We're gonna probably have to make it interact with something anyway, so at a serialized field game object.
Serialized. What do you call it again?
Serialized field.
Is it a game object? Okay.
Yeah, and give it a name.
Is it supposed to represent the player in this case?
It can, and yeah, we can make that thing. So now we delete everything else.
Oh,
from
okay.
Inside.
Goodbye, everything.
And instead we add on trigger enter.
Oh. On trigger enter.
Yep. And then, oh yeah. Yeah, we didn't actually need the first thing either way. Well, I suppose, yeah.
I assume you want to be able to pick object.
That's the funny thing here, because that collider otter is the other object one.
Yeah, but you want to know which the object is.
That falls into a different thing we can do. You can give things tags. Game objects can have tags. So we can make it so that only things with player tag can get interacted. So
Does make sense.
how would that go? If otter has something tag, if otter dot tag or transform tag or game object tag equals something, probably player.
Yeah. It would make sense if the actually it's in the what did it say?
Transform.tag. It's in the transform, so otter.transform.tag.
Oh, transform tag. It would make sense if the collider thingy, trigger thingy, only cared about the tag. It doesn't. You don't have to check because it wouldn't run the on trigger event if it isn't.
Oh yeah, there is the layer override right there on the box collider. That would probably do that exact thing.
Since that would save performance too.
You are probably correct indeed.
So if I go to the queue, which is the player, how do I know which tag layer? So if I just only 31,
as far
32
as I
layers.
Know, layers are for kinda, how to put it? I feel like layers are for like world things. Whereas I should probably go and read on this subject too. It's kind of stupid how much better I can actually read things when I'm streaming. I kind of hate that. Normally I can't read anything because I can find reason to do so, I guess.
Oh.
Unity.
That's me. I don't like doing research while streaming.
Fair enough. So, a tag is a reference word which can assign to one or more game object. For example, you might define player tag for player-controlled characters and an enemy for tag for non-player controlled characters. You might define You can use any word you want to tag. You can even use short phrases. Tags help you identify game objects for scripting purposes. They ensure you don't need to manually add game objects to scripts exposed properties with drag and drop, so you save time when you use the same script code in multiple game objects. Tags are useful for triggers in collider control scripts that need to determine if the player interacts with an enemy, a drop or collectible, for example.
A lot
You
of
can use
information.
the GameObject.findWithTag function to find any game object that contains a tag you specify. So yeah, it's a way to find things and separate things from other things.
I wish I could, instead of using layers, I could use tags. Because I had a layer override. Wasn't really having a tag override.
Well, yeah. I get your point.
Let's see, there isn't a problem. Let's say Unity has a pretty bad implementation of tag system. We can only have one tag per object. Also using string literals and comparing strings is just ugly and error prone.
Funnily enough, the tags and layers don't actually use the strings, as I understand it. They use a number.
But I assume, I mean, yeah, layers seems to be an integers, hopefully an integer, not a float, from 0 to 31.
Yeah.
But tags...
I think tags also hopefully have it.
Yeah, this is just a random user who could be wrong. But if you do write order, I say right here, order.tag equals the string enemy, in that case the tag is a string.
Yeah, so yes, it can be handled with the name.
I guess
and
it might not specifically be a string just because
integer.
you can refer to it as a string. But yeah, I don't know.
At one point I needed to, though I don't remember if it was layers or tags, or maybe it's only in the layers that it's in integer. But at some point there was a bug where the layers were like one off for some reason. It was like one higher or lower, so I needed to use the numbers.
Layers are used to differentiate in different collision groups of objects. They're limited to 32, which some of them are reserved. Yeah, how about 24 left? Which is a bit silly too. Like, why have a limit? Even if you haven't just an 8-bit thing, you have 256. But of course, you might want to. Like, you could at least have, like, it's not going to cause an issue to me, but when I'm seeing this list, like, oh, you got 32 layers, 5 of them are locked.
Well,
good luck.
You have more than 32 layers, or do you?
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah. 32 layers it is indeed.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. So you have to use them carefully.
No. Well,
so I can create a layer and call it play cube, for example. And I set.
They handle the like more physics-based things, or at least they are meant to handle more physics-based things.
So if I do include player cube as the include layers, it will only care about the player cube because that's the only one that is part of the layer.
Yes. And
neat.
Then we need to actually do something with it.
Yes, so then we don't have to care about what it is because it can only be the player. So yes, you know this too.
Yes. Now we can. I was thinking we could make it so that it pushes the player upwards. Because that's a thing we haven't done yet with the player character.
Okay.
Since it can now fall.
Okay, so we define these strings.
There are a couple things ways we can do it. We could add force to the rigid body it has, or we can just teleport it upwards.
Yeah, I mean, applying force sounds interesting.
Okay, then we need to alter. We can't do it that way, sadly. We need to get a component, I believe. Rigid body.
Get component. Is it rigid body? Or is it?
It needs to be in. I think it needs to be in the. It might be one of things that needs to be identified with this. Yes.
There you go.
And then we need the normal.
Oh yeah.
Brackets. Yeah, and then dot add force.
There you go. And there's a vector 3. So so we create the vector 3 force, because simple name. New vector 3, and it's going to be upwards force. So 1. We'll see. We'll start there, I guess. And I'm going to actually add it to here, and that might be it.
Yes.
Well, I should have more than one. We'll start.
Then hide the Visual Studio.
And I will hide that, yes. Trigger is of course invisible, but we'll see. We'll see if it problem is that. Okay. Let's move the trigger actually. Place it here so we can see it.
We can float on top of, well, yeah, we can't land there probably.
No, yeah, we have to fly it up.
Also, I don't know if force of 1 is going to overpower the gravitation.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we increase it to 10 or something, and if it's very powerful, then whatever.
Yeah. We could also make it a variable, but
yeah,
serialized variable.
The thing, yeah. Nothing is happening.
I sort of presume it has to do with it not being powerful enough.
Even at 10?
Was it 10? Oh yeah.
I changed it.
Couldn't see when you changed. Okay.
Yeah, I changed it. I was a sneaky change there.
Add a debug log for the trigger enter. Oh, it's trigger enter. Oh, sorry. It needs to be trigger something else.
Okay, on trigger. I will give it suggestions. On.
Was it like overlap or something?
What was it? Why does it do this? Oh, trigger enter, exit stay. Yeah, there you go.
That might be the issue.
Okay, let me try to serialize field upload power. And the power is here.
And a programmer thing. Apparently, anything that isn't supposed to be interacted with outside of the script should be named private variable name and then the name, variable type and then the name.
Yeah. What's the? Did I miss something?
Oh yeah, we never put the script there either, so no surprise it doesn't work.
Oh yeah. There we go. There it is. Let's add 10. Let's
now it just flies into orbit instantly.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's.
I wonder how often it. I guess.
Oh.
Acceleration.
Also, if I push into it, it stops.
Yeah, because of friction.
Yeah. Until it reaches the very top, but then it stops giving power, and then it drops down so fast.
Well, the force pulling it down is probably like 9.8 something, so it's only 0.2 the force that it applies upwards. And since its speed is already accelerated downwards.
Yeah, how often does it do this update? How does it do it on?
I would assume it does it every fixed update because physics are supposed to be treated there. And I would imagine Unity's own collision things would not be different to that. It would kind of be
on trigger stakes it gets called every fixed update.
Nice.
Good. Oh yeah.
Now we can do an alternative.
Okay.
Trigger enter where we add 1000 force to the cube.
Well, yeah, I guess, but I wanted to apply. Well, you can set it to 100. Whee! And now I should be able to land on top of the other thing. I missed it and I fell through the flurry.
To stop that from happening, we can give the floor a collision box that is beneath the plane that is much thicker than the plane's mesh collider. So mesh collider is the collider that mimics the mesh. That's not gonna work.
No, because it's Dell.
Remove the mesh collider and replace it with a cube collider.
Oh yeah, because
you could technically do it the way you're trying to do it.
Box collider. That makes sense. So its size is big, but it needs to be moved down. There we go.
Yep.
That was huge. No.
So now, unless it goes, 50 meters down within a fixed frame, it should stay on top of it.
I didn't change the. My outfit. Who is this Kate? He was the one because I didn't say hello to you. I see how it is.
One is sadly otherwise occupied with playing with cubes.
Yes, there you go, I landed on it.
Balls. Yippee.
I'm standing on top of it until I go off, then I fall down. Woo! Woo! I was gonna do this for a safer landing. I missed. I actually didn't miss, but then I fell off. Quote, so maybe he can wear a polka dot black and white bra. A white bra with black dots on it. So that's a mismatch fashion.
I suppose we could try now.
It is interesting
UI.
that it does this. But of course we're using a very awkward way of... I guess because the cube is actually teleporting, it doesn't actually...
Yeah, if we would add force, I believe it would
actually
act more
no
naturally.
No, this you can still see the issue when landing on the floor. It goes into the floor a bit. Boink.
Yes.
And that is force, that is not teleportation.
Well, yeah.
So still has that issue. What did you say? UI.
Yeah, UI. User interfaces. So
Canvas.
let's make a button. And
A
let's
button?
make our character jump with the button. We can already have the thing that makes the character receive force upwards.
Okay, what should that be? User interface. big canvas.
Yeah, I don't really understand why it's this big always, but I presume they have their reasons. So at the top of the scene view, you have a 2D. Overcross 2D on the right end, there. So now we can enter the 2D, and now if we zoom out, we can actually semi-feasibly edit the UI.
Yeah.
So, now we place the button where we want it to be on the scene. And then we need to make a script for the player character to jump. Or we can add it to the cube behavior.
Yeah, I think adding the cube behavior makes sense. So how does this trigger?
I will tell that when we are done with the thing.
Okay.
So now we need to make a public method. So again.
Do we do it outside this public or inside?
It needs to be it needs to be inside the class.
Oh yeah.
Structure.
So
public void name and then
jump
normal brackets and then curvy brackets. And methods should be named with a capital letter, as far as I have been taught.
Well, yeah, it's a
preference thing,
yeah.
But
it's a preference to tell methods and things variables apart.
And then we can either every time bite the rigid body as we did earlier, or we can make a separate variable into this class that has the rigid body. And we could even find that rigid body in the script.
I'm not sure if I follow the whole thing right.
So make a variable, a private variable in the class, rigid body.
In the class, yeah, like here, along with the...
Yeah. The input system that we don't use. Private rigid body.
Rigid body, which is a type.
Yes, and then the name.
Rigid body. That's not how you spell it. Wait, there we go. That's how you spell it. I will call it that for simplicity's sake.
Then in the start.
Oh yeah, then we need to define it.
We need to seek it.
We need to see it because it already exists.
Yes.
True. And now, the variable has been defined, at least, from the thing that already exists.
At least we try to define it. We could also add there, add the input and rigid body into try and catch thing. So if it doesn't have the rigid body, it would not return an error then, but it would kind of, everything else would work.
I mean, yeah, if
it would return an error if you try to jump though. Unless we make a separate code for it to jump when it doesn't have a rigid body.
Yeah, but I mean, if that happens, something serious has happened in the game.
That depends on how you approach it.
Obviously.
Most of the time, yes.
But if it's the player will always have a rigid body, then if the player doesn't have something error, I mean, it's still good to have error correction stuff. For example, if you do try to see does it have a rigid body, if not, create one.
Or complain about it not having one.
Or force it to reload the game.
Then it just goes into reload loop because you have forgotten to add the rigid body into the
yeah.
Which actually reminds me of a thing that we need to do. But let's do this first.
Okay, so the rigid body has been created.
So in the jump we add force to this rigid body upwards.
Add force.
And we don't need to make a separate vector-free because we can just input. Does the add force have a separate input? Well, we could make it the new vector-free inside there in the add force section.
Can you just type new vector-free like this?
Yes, you can do that. But
So fire, there we go. Beautiful.
I'm just wondering what sort of overloads it has besides that. So if I give it 0, 0, yeah, okay, so at force you can just give the forces you want to apply. So it doesn't need the factor free or new in it, and it will still work.
So it does take 3 different values.
Yes, but so the at force method has multiple execution ways.
Yeah.
And one of them is such that it receives 3 different values and essentially acts on those directly instead of a vector free.
That was good practice. Probably not this method at all, actually, because you probably don't use add force for a jump. I feel like a jump would be controlled in much greater detail. But still, this is just to test programming and getting triggers and stuff to work. So
yeah, I'm just wondering, how would you do it otherwise? Or
I mean, you would do it in a way much more controlled. Like you wouldn't rely on a physics engine to have a jump in like a platformer.
You can't teleport straight upwards, so...
No, obviously not, but like you would... Maybe you would... Like, would you... I don't feel like maybe you would. Maybe it would, but I feel like... I don't know. It depends what you're looking for, I guess.
I feel like you might use forces, but you would apply those forces over time in a like certain type of curve.
That's probably more. You wouldn't give it all the four, like, yeah, that would make sense. Probably more likely.
Also might explain why some games have that short jump if you just tap the button instead of holding it down.
Yes, yeah, that's like so the longer you hold the button, so it's, as long as you hold down the button up to a certain amount of time, it applies force. So the shorter you hold it down, the less force you get in total.
Or it would do it in a couple impulses. But yeah, essentially the same thing, just done a bit differently.
Yeah, you get higher resolution if you constantly do.
But yes, that should now work. So now we go to the button.
So...
She remembers.
This time,
Good
yes.
job, Bon.
This
Good
time.
Job.
Here's the button.
And scroll down on the right. And then there's on-click. Press the plus icon on the bottom right of the on-click.
On-click.
And then drag and drop the cube into the non-object slot.
Okay.
And then press that no function, and then there should be our cube behavior.
Cube behavior script.
Have
jump.
Yes. Voila.
Voila. Okay. So does this work?
One way to find out.
Does it show the UI? I guess that's what the point of the canvas is. Oh look, it does. I don't have a mouse cursor.
That might have to do with what we did earlier. Go to the cube on the left. We have the starter asset input, which disables our cursor because it's a third-person camera control thing. So now we should have our...
No, it still doesn't work. Huh.
Something else is doing it, I guess.
So this one is
Or
disabled.
do we just need to remove it? Is it a settings thing? It could be a settings thing.
Mouse. I want to test it after I delete this game. It was disabled, so it shouldn't run anyway, but why can't you disable Rig's body? Oh look, the mouse cursor is here.
Oh.
Bit weird. Because it was disabled. Okay, now I can press it, but nothing happened.
I think 5 force is not enough. Yeah, 5 force is not enough to lift it from the ground because it can't overcome the gravitational force.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the issues, I presume.
That makes sense. Okay, I will change it to 25 here in the background.
I guess that should move the box a bit.
Because it only applies it at one instant and not constantly, so it can have a high force.
Yes.
Bloody! Still nothing, even at 25. This one works. No, it does something. Okay, I need. Let's.
It's probably still too small.
Yeah, 25. Let's have 125 is adding more and more GTs in front of me.
This is also probably part of the reason why they don't just use a singular impulse force.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa. And now if you spam it, you will
Yeah.
go further and further up.
Yep. Yes, it does not check if it's standing on the ground. It's Flappy Bird.
Yes. Which we can use a raycast or just if it's in contact with was that the thing that rigid bodies could do?
But I need to check if it's in contact with the in bottom. But yeah, if a ray casts straight down.
That's one of the things, and then in some platformer games you want to check with multiple raycasts if it's on the ground and whatnot.
So would that be easy to do here with like an if statement?
I need to go read on raycasts again.
Quote, I see what you're trying to do, Kochi, and I don't like it. Quote, exactly, I gotta earn a living, that's why I'm showing my panties. Not earning me much money though. Only. Your outfit, nice. No, Jannertto, no, don't do it. You're supposed to read up on your stuff. Not Andres Pon. Again. That's like the third time now.
What are you saying? I was reading on stuff.
I was sure you were probably reading something that says outfit on the way. This is obviously has nothing to do with how I even would construct the other game because there wouldn't be any jump. But it would be a menu system.
Raycast, hit raycast.
God, you were supposed to read your stuff, not respond for a game. Thank you for adding that code.
Thank you.
Doesn't mention your name though, unfortunately. How many Jannertto quotes are there?
It does sort of remind me that I would want to go and make some quotes on a couple things that happened with the Eternal Cylinder, maybe.
Yeah, I did that. When I added the quote system, I went back and added a bunch of my own quotes.
This is what you have told us, yes.
Yes, I will tell you that more. Oh, there's three Jannertto quotes. Like, bodysuit, nice choice, Jannertto. I hope nothing bad will come out of these.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
it does work.
forward. So first we would need to establish a new variable called raycast heat.
Okay.
And this is the variable that we will input for a method that the method can then fill in with the heat data of the raycast. It's usually called just the heat, and it doesn't need private when it's inside the method, but
Is it private automatically?
well, yeah, nothing, not even the other parts of the
There's...
class can interact with that thing.
Okay.
Because it doesn't exist most of the time. So now we have the heat. Then we would need to do physics.raycast.
Just raycast. Yes.
And that needs brackets.
Ray.
And then we would need to raycast it downwards from the bottom of the player, presumably, preferably. So I guess it needs to be half meter. The starting point needs to be half meter below the player character. Unless we ignore the layer of the player, but yeah.
Yeah,
but
because
then,
yeah. Do you define that? Wait. Can I see?
So it would be new vector free.
Origin direction, max distance, layer mask, query triggered, right? Plus 15 overloads. Can you see all the?
I can't see those, no.
No,
But I
like,
have the API open here.
I was thinking if you can see the, or rather, can I see the? Oh yeah, I can see. Ray. So all the variants. So array, I assume, is 2 vector 3, or maybe it's vector 6.
What is?
Array.
Ray.
Yeah, there's a type that just is array.
Oh.
And it takes array instead of an origin and a direction vector.
Starting point and direction of the ray. So yeah, it's
yeah,
position
array is
and
just 2
direction.
vector 3s, so and these are based on the okay, well, and I want to update myself on the stuff here. So y is the height. So if it is from the origin, and so yeah, minus, and then the new position. How far should it go?
I'm not far because we want to we want this to check if it's on the ground. So that's funnily short. It might work. And we can actually just use that ray because raycasts can be treated as a Boolean returning thing.
Yeah.
So we can just essentially use that after if statement, and then if that is true, then we rigid body at false.
So used if this
Or
thing.
you can use your question mark thingy. Either way.
I mean, yeah, just need this done.
Yeah. The hit would let us have many interesting extra things we could get from the target.
Makes
But
sense.
this time we don't really need it.
Well, let's see if this works. There is an
There's
issue that will
always-
occur
What is it?
because it always checks from the mid center of it. It doesn't work.
I'm guessing it's because it starts from within the
I did say it's minus.
possibly.
Okay, I
Maybe
will.
we should start it from the center of the box.
I will make it longer. I will make it to -1. Starting from -0.5 to -1.
There is a chance that it doesn't count like from within to the outside in impacts.
Okay, it doesn't work. Should we output in the console?
Would be potentially useful.
What was the thing? The bug
debug.log.
log and start the whole thing.
Also start the array from the center of the box, so 0.
No.
0, 0, 0.
Oh, I was just see what happens when I input this.
Oh.
I wanna see what it gives, and then I can change it.
I mean, it might not return. Well, I don't know what you write, but it.
Nice object. False. Well then, thank you for the answer.
As I said, I said it.
I just inserted it like that. Okay, you want it from 0?
Yeah. As I said, it can act as a pool and returning method. So false is all it's gonna tell you if it doesn't hit something.
Yeah.
If it hits something, then it returns true.
Yeah.
And if you want to actually know something about that true, then you need to use the hit. It needs to be. And yeah. So.
Anyway, so yeah, it starts from the center. It goes down to -1, which is half outside the cube, half distance, because it starts from the center.
So, I don't know how well that's gonna be, or if the things are gonna block it. But it's gonna be very, yeah.
Oh, you have the out hit, okay.
Yeah, that's how you need to use it.
Okay.
And you also need to define the hit beforehand.
Out hit there.
Those don't need. So now, if you want to actually know something,
So I need to put a hit in the log.
in the array, you need to have debug log hit, but you also need to cast the array beforehand for there to be any info in it, which you now do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, yes. I'm not commenting on necessarily what you did.
Well,
there.
no,
I'm
yeah,
just
I mean that makes
telling
sense.
what needs to happen.
That makes sense.
It is a easy mistake to make.
Unit engine array cast hit. Oh, nice. I did not say what it is.
Well, you would need to get some info from the hit itself.
Oh, I was hoping I could get everything from it. What is this? Not JavaScript?
Well, you have things like collider, point.
Yeah, but you know
rigid
JavaScript.
body.
if you put a JavaScript in your log console, you get all the information that object contains.
Which can and cannot be useful.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you can, but you get everything. So I mean, yeah, so you should not presumably put all that in the log normally unless you're debugging. It would be nice if I could just get all the information from this thing, even if it is a lot. At least I can.
You could press dot
Yeah.
point or transform.
Transform. Transform the read body collide. That was. What?
So now it returns to you the transform of the thing your ray collided with.
Okay, but it didn't collide with anything.
It did not, indeed.
Yeah, that's
Oh
why.
yeah, the hit. What is the hit actually?
That's why I wanted to see some data regarding the heat itself. So if I press null, because yeah. Reasonable.
There is a way to make the ray casts visible.
So that's why I wanted to see if there was something here that could give me some kind of information.
How did that go again? Unity raycast debug. Draw ray. Publish equal draw ray. Okay, so into the update. We don't have an update. Make an update.
We have fixed update.
Let's make this update because this is solely for drawing things.
Sure, I mean, sure.
So
It does make sense.
Draw ray, and then same info as we have with the other one, and then you need to define a color.
I don't have a draw array, and I got sprite draw. Did you add something?
Oh, I'm reading from the API.
Okay.
How do they use it? Oh, it's debug.raycast. Yeah.
Draw
No wonder.
array. There we go. That makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense, which is nice.
So this is just going to draw this thing.
This is only going to draw a thing, presumably in editor and nowhere else. So I might be wrong. But I presume I'm correct.
Let's go. Yeah, I went like it's just going to draw just a line. It has nothing to do with the actual ray casting.
Yep.
It's yeah. Okay, let's see. Maybe it goes the wrong way. Okay, so let's
be drawing it. It might be only visible in the scene though.
Oh.
So now you start the thing.
Okay.
And now it automatically flips to the game scene. We need to flip it back to the scene.
Okay, you can you can do it like that.
Yeah, I have a separate thing for the.
Look. Okay.
It's there.
But it starts there.
That is a good question.
It should still collide with the floor because floor is a huge box. So, but.
Yeah, but it might be smart in a way that it only registers the ones that go through phases from outside to in.
Okay. But why is this 0? No, it's it's -1. So why is 0 the bottom of it?
It might use the world location, which might be the problem. We might need to use...
Okay, so if I move... Can I move this? Oh yeah, it does. Use the world location. Okay, we just need to use the player location then.
Yeah.
Okay, see? We're figuring stuff out
This
here.
is why... Yeah. Good to know your debug tools.
Yeah. What do we do, like, for simplicity's sake?
I mean, we can use just the game game object position for the start location. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So we only need the end location. Or we could technically make array,
Let's.
which would then.
Okay, let's restart.
With arrays, so
let's go with game object start position. What is it? Okay. What is this? How do I refer to the object?
Game object dot position or transform dot position.
Game object. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, then it needs to be transform dot position.
Transform.
Game object doesn't have
transform position. Yes. There.
You don't need the game object there, but it also works. Yeah.
There. Yeah, most of it wrong. But then we have a vector 3 end, which is array start plus -1. There.
Yeah.
And then we just change this for array start. Array. Problem is, of course, that we're not testing that. So if I just copy this here, I guess. So just copy this. Oop. Paste it here. Oop. There. Hopefully that works. Hopefully I didn't miss.
Now it should work.
Hopefully I didn't miss a detail.
Now we need to again return to the...
Should it... Oh, look. Oh. Interesting.
Does it ever update, doesn't it?
Oh.
That is very interesting.
Is the array end an offset? It's an offset, not position.
It should be a position.
Or did I write my code wrong? That I accidentally added. Array end is array start plus the offset of -1. And then array start, array end. Seems to be an offset, not a position. So if I take this and replace these, I just again stop with that.
Oh yeah, that's not.
And then I go back here and test it.
Oh yeah, it is direction. Oh no, but it's direction if we want to.
So if I move it aside, yeah, now it works. So yeah, it's an offset, not a.
Okay, nice.
But I still can't. This doesn't work, but that might be something else. But at least we got array now.
Or did you fix the code in the?
No, I didn't change this. So this I actually have to fix. So like the if hit bomb like that. Can I visit the quest?
It is in the pool then.
No, so I need to. Is there like?
Is not null? Is I guess one way of doing it.
Equals to string. No, isn't there nice?
But like, so if you would, so exclamation mark. If you have just the hit, exclamation mark equals, and null. So
yeah,
if it's not null,
apparently it doesn't.
At hit.transform, then it should work, I guess.
Okay, that works.
As weird.
Hit always exists, but it might have a null transform. Although, I mean, shouldn't it be hit collider actually? Because it's the collider that is the thing it collides with.
collider need to have a transform either way, but fine.
Yeah, but the collider is the object it collides with, and when we check if the collider is null. I mean, from a logic, like it would make sense to check that for that thing. Yeah. What if the thing you collide with doesn't have it? It doesn't change anything, but I'm just saying. I know it doesn't change anything. I'm just saying that wouldn't it still make more sense to say, was it colliding with an object rather than was it colliding with a position an object can have? Well, not position because a transform object can have. I'm just saying, yeah, you know what I'm saying. It doesn't change anything.
At least under Unity's trail of thought makes sense is that you do the raycast and then it either hits something or it doesn't.
Well,
and
yeah,
that would be your check.
Now it works.
Huh.
But it works forever. Because colliders never know.
It doesn't check it now for some reason.
Let's change this. Let's just take this and put it here as last time. Instead. So we don't need. I mean, we're not using the hit anyway, but I can keep it. So okay, so this one will save the collide. What if it collides with the play cube then?
We can give it tag it needs or layer.
Yeah, I think layer would work better.
Overload for the raycast in layers.
So layer to only include the default because that's what layer for all the objects are as far as I know.
Yeah. Though preferably be terrain or something.
Transparent, ignore recast, water UI, press with no reflecting play cube. I mean, I could add one, but I mean, terrain.
Ignore raycast.
There we go. Okay, I should be able to tweak world and set layer to terrain. And then, yes, change all the children. There we go. Now I have a layer that says terrain.
Guess.
So, how do I do include only terrain in this raycast? Layer mask. Specific layers to use
after distance. So you would need to have maximum.
Do I need? I can't just have.
That's the direction. So that.
Hello, Calico60. I hope you read through my messages there. I hope they weren't too much. I think you. Okay, you gave me a heart on one of them. I assume that's a heart of approval. But then I added some more. Hopefully it's not too much. Guess I can apply all those changes if you want.
So the raycast has overloads, and we need to kind of work with one of them. And most of them seem to have a distance of the thing before the layer mask.
Max distance float. Well.
1.
1.
That's the distance we have given it either way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
int layer. Oh yeah, so it only takes an int. So all I specify is the layer, which is 21. 21.
So on the new vector 0 minus 1 0.
Yeah.
Instead of that whole thing, write vector free down. I believe the whole thing. Yeah.
How far does that one go?
So the thing is that is direction. It's not a distance, it's direction.
Wait, how does
second one, the 1 is the distance.
Yeah, but a vector 3 is a position and anyway.
Yeah, but it can be treated as a direction.
Well, yes, it is treated as a direction here, but I'm just curious what the actual values of it is. Maybe it is 0, minus 1, 0.
That is 0, minus 1, 0, yes.
Okay. That was just what I'm curious about.
Yeah. It's a fancy way of well, I say fancy.
Yeah, I don't think it's...
way of doing it. I don't know if it takes a world position or local position though.
Hopefully it's just 0, minus 1, 0. That is just an alias for that. I should be able to see that. Well, not.
Yeah, you are. It did say it there as a comment.
Oh yeah, shorthand for writing vector 3, 0, minus 1, 0. There we go. There we go.
Yippee! And then we have the layer, and then
So we have this.
out this for some reason.
We have start, which is just this. So that's. Transform position in center of it. It goes down with a distance of 1. It has layer 21 because it said it takes an int.
Yeah.
So I mean, if I want to terrain, I don't know if that's nice programming.
You'd probably make the explanation, the comment above it, or after.
Okay, can I do like a static int terrain or layer terrain 21 and a list. Obviously, you would import that from a library that contains all your layers. And as soon as you go in and change your layers, it breaks it. No.
Yes.
If you remove a layer, that would break everything, but that would break everything, so you kind of have to define what all the layers are and only add, which is also why having 72 layers might be a limit. Quote, there's nothing dirt about PP. Well, I will check the answer. Oh yeah, you were at work. Yeah, hopefully it's not too much. I don't want to overload you. So it does complain about what? Wait, what did it say? Argument 5 may not be passed with the out keyword. Well, I'm sorry.
Wondering if it would need to be somewhere else. It's kinda...
Okay, but I want to see, but it doesn't allow me. Physics, raycast, parentheses, and now I get all of these. Until I press that button, and like I don't see. I can only see the overlays. Overloads very. Okay, let's see what it has. Which, oh yeah, so the outcomes before the max distance. So yeah, so ray or vector origin direction. One more. Like maybe it doesn't have specifically that version. Anyway, I could still type here. It should go here. Out. There.
Nice.
And then delete this one. But that's just used for. So this.
And now it maybe works.
Hopefully works. And I did my fine nice constant there, so I can type later. It does when you. I assume, as far as I understand, when you use a constant, when you compile the code, it takes the constant variable and just replace it with whatever the constant value is.
I don't know what it does specifically, but I do know
it doesn't work.
We need more experience with raycasting bullshittery, I guess.
Oh well, making some nice progress here.
How did you...
How did I what?
World is okay. World is terrain. I'm wondering if the
Yeah, it says up here.
map is terrain, but yeah.
Yeah, everything. I did change all the what's
Okay.
about
Okay.
all the children.
But I guess we have browsed with that enough. No.
No, I want. No, this is interesting. I like this. I want. Dear Unity developers, you need to make an update to this. It says layer here, and it says terrain. This is not enough information. If I click on this, I can see int 21 is terrain, which you can't see on screen now, but it does say to me.
You can try.
It should say it up here. It should say 21 terrain. That's a slight update it should make.
Actually,
They must
before
make it.
you do the if statement raycast, make just the same raycast without the layer terrain thing, and then ask the hit what layer it hit.
Do you mean that it hits the player first and then it ignores the rest?
Now just in general, make a raycast downwards. It's just same things, but
Yeah.
without the layer.
Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. Debug log, insert that whole thing, remove the layer thing. Then no, it was
It is
out hit.
already
Okay, wait. Excuse me, I'm trying. I told you I should try to figure this out on my own. Wait.
Yes, and I am pointing forward that you have already kind of failed.
I'm trying to figure this out on my own. Okay. You're not allowing me to figure. You are not. You are not allowing me to figure this out on my own. So I was already realizing what I did wrong, because as I was going to get the value, I realized, oh, I need to get it out of this. I'm getting there.
Good job,
Take it easy.
No.
Collider
Oh, yeah, sorry.
layer override priority includes layers. Wait, what would the collider have? Let transform a. Yeah, Now I can't find it. Okay, where is it?
It should be in the. It's in the game object. Yeah, it's in the game object.
Oh, is it collider game object layer? Oh yeah, there it is. Boom.
It's funny. It's not just a hit.gameObject.layer, but
Maybe that works.
I would figure it should work, but it just might not.
Like
Yeah, it
there.
doesn't.
Okay.
Good job, Bon.
Well, don't know if it works yet. I need to test it.
Yeah, but the logic is correct, and you figured it out. So
Yeah. If you just allow me to hear it like 1 second, you figure it out. Okay. 21. Okay. Huh.
okay, so now it hit the terrain, and it was correct.
So why doesn't it proceed with the code then? Because it is this one says it is 21, and this one is 21 int. What does it give here? Make field read all. Is there some way to like just so well, instead of
it should work like that, unless.
interesting to put. I thought static was read only, but I thought specify read only as well.
How did static work again?
I just found that interesting. It just said that, like, yeah, add read only, so I did it. Don't know why.
So static is something that. Oh yeah, static is something that isn't object specific, I believe.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you don't have to define your variable here. You can just ignore that and just put it here instead. That seems to be what they prefer to do. But you can't put it here because it already exists, and then will complain. Maybe it doesn't. Yes, it does. Now it says.
Oh.
Look about it on the name. It already exists. So yeah, so you can do this. You just.
The Unity's API always makes it separately before the raycast, but I don't know.
Well, that's also the same right away. C# wants it. But whatever. Yeah, it's the out function is what we use in what is it called again? The streamer bot.
Okay, so yeah. Use the static modifier to declare static member which belongs to the type itself rather than the specific object.
What's that? Didn't I set the world to static? By the way, you said static before. But you read about the variable static.
That static refers to the physics and whatnot.
Yeah, I know, it's not the same static.
Yeah.
I know, this is a variable static, meaning that the variable will not change. But why would...
it can change, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, what's the point of this static?
It's not object specific. You can make 100 of cube behavior scripts. Each of those can have their separate starter asset inputs and whatnot, but they all have singular layer terrain. That's the difference.
I don't get it, but anyway.
Each time you make a new script of a class, they have all their other variables specific to that singular instance of it.
So if I make a child script out of this script?
No, like when you pull the script into the game object on the right there.
Okay.
It makes a specific singular one of that class.
I make an instance of this script.
Yeah, that it's an instance of that class.
Okay.
But every single instance of that class shares that one static variable.
Okay. I just want to see what shows up here.
I don't know.
No.
No.
Is it because it's such a read only? Oh, there, yeah. Is it because I didn't see? I think I see. Bloody! No, still doesn't show up.
They just don't serialize. Read only.
Oh, right. I might just see what combinations I can do. Okay.
You can also customize the editor to show that somehow, I imagine, but it's just not rigged to do it on default.
I guess maybe because when I look, because you specify which type it is, and then this doesn't have serialized field.
Well, yeah, none of them were specified in the editor. They are predefined somewhere else, I imagine.
Yeah, maybe somewhere else that's just... Is there any other than serialized field for things that show up there?
Hello, Remion. And yes, I am saying variable. What did you think I was saying?
Realizing that's trying to say variable. Variable. Yeah, you're saying variable, not a variable. Details.
Variable.
I know someone who said vehicle instead of vehicle. I mean, sure, you can say it however you want. Now we're gonna say variable. Variable.
This might be one of those things where I say it how we write it. Specifically to remember how I write it.
Yeah, because variable, like in spider and fight, not fit. In inputs and Poseidon variable. Variable. Yeah. You basically you put the emphasis on the second syllable. The emphasis normally goes on the first syllable in English.
Oh
well. Yeah, it's just the accents. No, not a problem. That's what makes linguistics interesting. I wonder what this emphasis usually goes in Swedish. I haven't really thought about that. But I was thinking in English. Spanish is the second to last syllable, except for certain word endings. What's wrong with coconut, sweetie? Hello, Pon. Hello.
Hello, Sweaty. So here's an example of the static thing.
Oh.
So you have a static variable, player movement.
Yes.
You have 20 different player game objects. You change that static in one of them, and it changes in every one of them.
Yes. Okay.
Because they use the same variable.
Yeah.
Instead of every one of them having a separate variable.
Because they use the same script.
No. If it was not static, then it would not change amongst all of them. Each one of them creates upon themselves separate set of variables.
Yeah, they are their own instance. Static. Okay.
Object-oriented programming.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Polish emphasis on the penultimate syllable like Spanish. Does Polish have any exceptions like Spanish? Because Spanish does. Because I've learned that. So Spanish put the emphasis on penultimate syllable, and then the more I looked into it, it's like, no, that's actually not fully true. There are exceptions. And I'm not talking about the accent mark. I'm talking about the actual rules for when the accent mark is used has exceptions to it, because certain words put the emphasis on the to the last syllable. So I don't remember what the rule is.
Pon is playing with cubes in Unity.
What are you two doing to? Yes, that is what I'm trying to write code here.
But now we know that it actually did hit some. Oh,
it did. Yeah, it did hit layer 21.
I wonder if the if statement is not just if you just put the curvy.
I mean, I could, but no, I don't.
At first. Oh wait, it's no wait, yeah, because we are that. Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah, at least if
more force. Also,
it says 250 force. It worked before.
Oh yeah, it did. We know that it hits the right layer.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to do. I'm going to debug
now
this thing.
Return true.
Yeah.
Well,
it should. I mean, it doesn't seem to. That's the thing.
That is indeed the problem here.
It seems to not return true. It returns false.
Try to change the number to 20.
No, I'm going to do this first. So Okay. Can I run this? So it should still output in hit, right? And then I type debug log collider game object and layer and
But now that you have the layer in the first raycasting, it might not hit anything.
How? If I remove...
Because now it should work.
Okay. Now it will not most likely output true, but it might still say hitting layer 21, and that's the... Wait, okay, we'll see what the two results are first.
Yes. I don't... Because as I said earlier, the...
There we go. True, 21.
21.
And that's confusing. That is confusing.
It is.
Is it because it doesn't take... No, it should. The raycast should take an int. That is what it says. And that is...
It didn't. Maybe we should do it so that... Well, if we want it to work now, and right now, we make a separate if statement that we...
Oh, okay, I'm going to do this.
Okay.
I'm going to see what happens if it gets airborne. So now it says 21, but then it gets up. No, I have to it again. What has that? And now it says false, and therefore it now gives an error.
Yeah. So it does work now.
So it does correctly work.
It just doesn't execute the if statements inside.
But it doesn't do it when I specify that the layer should be 21. So if I just delete these,
yeah,
it should therefore work.
Yes.
But last time I did it was constantly giving true and never false.
That was because we had
That's why I wanted to change it. Okay, now it works. Okay, I'm not sure how I wrote it differently, but okay. So now you can't jump in the air.
Yippee.
But this is the issue I was talking about before. Because it checks specifically.
And this is why we should have a hedgehog of raycasts.
Yeah,
character, essentially.
It only needs 4.
I mean, that depends on how you want to do it.
In this case, technically, yeah, if you're standing on a small platform, it still wouldn't work. Okay. It should have a plain raycast.
We do have different shaped raycasts.
Yeah.
Though,
wow,
if we want to use
them. That can be. Okay, what do we have for...
I have never used other raycasts, so okay. I need to kind of
find
up upon them.
Yeah, we don't need to. What would a good... say I want to do a raycast in the... for corners, for sake of simplicity. What would a good way to be to test all 4 without just making a messy 4 if statements? I mean, obviously I can do this and then I can add an and here and continue.
I mean...
This is just pure logic, really.
You could make a method, separate method, which would be private...
But wouldn't that be enough?
The problem is that I'm trying to figure what it need to return.
Yeah.
I guess it just returning a pool would be enough if we handle everything needed inside.
Oh yeah.
And we could also make it into a case instead of multiple if statements.
Yeah.
Or no, that would be the opposite way around, I suppose.
That's what I'm gonna call it.
And so now we input, give it a vector-free raycast down inside the.
Oh yeah,
normal
yeah,
brackets,
that makes sense. We
vector-free.
should.
And that would be the direction we are raycasting to.
2.
Yeah, we don't, because we start from the player's center, as we do. So we don't need the position we are raycasting from. We just need what direction we are raycasting to.
Oh yeah, I call it recast down. Was just assuming it was going straight down. So you know.
Well, then we would have no reason to make a meta out of it. Well, do we just? I mean, we could do all of the raycasts here, though.
For anything, you need to check downwards. Yeah. What? This is just more practice than more absolute perfect. Yeah, yeah. I'm a black one in a yellow spots.
So you could do it so that you do the raycasts down, bit offset and whatnot, and after each of them, if there is a true, if there's a hit, it would return a hit directly from that. Not. Well, we could technically return the hit itself, but I don't think we need it now. The
otherwise you do if that return true.
Yes.
If that return true.
I mean, you could just make it as a.
That return true. I mean, it's the same. I mean, I can just copy it and then return false. False.
Yes.
And then you just need the offsets here. What does it complain about? Physics.
They're not bracketed. The
ifs are not right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, copies of each other anyway. There we go. Now it's all good. Then I just need an offset. This is a good way to do a new vector. Should also make this a method.
Do we? So you're making multiple different positions where it raycasts down, directly downwards. I guess you could do raycast in all of the corners.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Okay.
Do all the corners.
But yeah,
this is a terrible way of doing it. It is our way to do it. Okay. There we go.
I guess a smarter way. Well, smarter and smarter.
If raycast down is working. There we go.
Redefine the locations.
Yeah, I mean, if different shapes, different positions. Yeah, but this is a very. Yeah, you would have like define all the points in a array or something, and.
Yeah, an array of corners or something.
Array of points, and then you go through the array until you find the first one that hits.
Yeah.
Okay, this should work, right?
Did we actually ever call that method though?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. Okay, it works. And it should work here too, and at corners like this. Look how beautiful I made it work.
Good job.
I'm a smart bunny.
Yeah.
It was very, very quickly. Whoa! You can stand on a very edge of something and it still works because it checks in the corner. Is the last that though? Perfect.
That clipping always succeeds in surprising, I suppose.
Yeah, because it has a weird thing when it comes to that. Which I noticed because these are just two cubes, elongated cubes. So normally it doesn't clip through and go full speed. However, while I am pushing one of them, it ignores the other one for some reason. Which is interesting.
Huh.
I assume it is the friction. So it doesn't. So while I'm pushing against this one, it creates friction. So that was an interesting jump we did there. Normally it doesn't do a jump. Either it's because I clipped into it and then I think it released or something, and then it does whatever. The physics is weird in this.
Yeah. But now to the thing I was kind of wanting to speak about earlier. So
yes, what is that?
Go to project. Not console, but change the console, right? Yeah. And then go to assets and make a folder for prefabs.
You like a folder prefab? No, it's called Freepik.
Yeah, that's good enough. And then go in there.
Yeah.
And then drag and drop the cube in there.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you can just spam your player characters all over the map. Though it will create multiple more cameras, which is not optimal, but...
So, like... what will happen if it... Wait, yeah, because it contains a camera.
It only selects one of the cameras and works with that.
It has a very interesting point. However, the button only works with one of them.
Yeah, because they aren't like rigged to the button, the other ones.
Oh yeah, because we picked which one it was.
Yeah. And the other cube is lost somewhere.
Yeah, the problem is... Oh, there it is.
Oh. It somehow gets stuck on the sides, which is kind of funky.
But physics is so weird.
They aren't fantastic, but they mostly work, I suppose. Then the question is, can you stack the cubes?
No. Because I can.
I believe you can.
If I do that, okay. I need to time it. There we go. Now they can be stacked. Boom. Okay, and now I can move them out of the field.
They...
Perfect.
I wonder if they could float in an equilibrium somehow.
Wee, bonk. Probably I'm controlling the upper one. So, but if I change the order of them, that was not what I wanted.
The other cube didn't want to play.
Yeah, it slid out of the air. The problem is, okay. I need okay, I need this cube to be further down. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I can do this. There we go. Now, this is the game. Stack them the other way around. Oh, come on. Why does it do that? Okay, we'll move down slightly. Slightly, it moves so fast. I could lower its speed, but there. Oh, that's too far. Change the order of them.
And so,
Can I change this value here? I could just do it
yes.
here.
Physics are fighting.
Can I pause the engine? There we go. And then now unpause it. Boom! Haha! But now I can barely jump because I have Q on top, pushing it down.
Well, yeah, you have doubled your mass.
Perfect! I cheated my way of doing that. Yeah? Okay.
So, let's say that you would want to spawn cubes. You could now make a script.
I don't feel like I should have like a second player cube. I think it would be better to have no known player cube that I can interact with.
Yes, probably. Or maybe a ball.
I like balls.
I have heard of this.
Can I create... I do have the world here. I can create a new empty one that's like... items to interact with, just for the sake of organization here.
Yep.
Sphere. It's called sphere now. Well,
not ball.
Yeah. Very sad. Here it is.
Just disappointed.
Oh. Okay, I will create a new material code. I will call this one ball, just for confusion. I'll rename it to balling. Let's... Huh? Alright. I was thinking this one would update. I haven't applied it to the ball, but still. So, oh, because I didn't actually change the color of it. Okay.
Yeah, that might be the reason. Smooth balls.
Shiny ball. This coat mask.
You probably want to add metallic to it if you want to be shiny.
No, I don't want it to be shiny.
Damn.
Yeah, interesting. Oh.
Emissive balls.
Again, I'm messing up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this doesn't show you.
I don't really understand how the emission works myself.
Me neither. What did it? I messed something up here. Anyway, I don't know what these things are.
Those are slots for a texture.
Oh, yeah.
2D. Yeah.
Anyway,
so instead of a color, you could have a texture as the base map, which would then apply a texture to the thing.
Makes sense. So, rigid body.
Yes, yes.
But it's a heavy ball though, because it weighs the same as the cube. Goodbye, ball.
So,
yeah.
Now if you go to the prefabs folder and add the ball there.
Oh yeah. The wall has been added.
What do we want to do next with this? How do we want to spawn our balls?
I don't know. Just
every update, new ball.
every update random wall. We can go
And
here.
We can do that.
Didn't we set up the whole? Here we go. All right. I could just do this too. Okay, but we got a button here. How do I change the text on it?
So there's a child object called text for the button.
Oh, there is.
Yes.
It says button. Jump. But then we add another button, I guess. I added another text. There we go. Here we got another button. Doesn't matter. And this one I will call ball. So this one should have the, what did it say here? You need to spawn a ball.
You need the script.
Script.
You can actually add the script onto the button, so it's easy to find.
That makes sense. Should I?
So then it's hard to refer to. Yeah. If you want to remove that, press minus there and then plus, so it adds an empty one for you to work with.
Okay.
Oh,
and so
I'll give you the tool you need, and
Oh.
I will go and get something to drink.
Scary.
That is the magic word to spawn things.
Okay, but I don't even know how to do a script.
You know how to make a script.
I mean, okay, I can create a script, but how do I even call it?
You have done that before.
I'm gonna behavior.
You need to make a public method.
Oh yes, I'll figure stuff out.
Do you remember how to make that?
I mean, writing public, I guess.
That does not make a method.
I mean, I will have to write the name of it and stuff too, of course. Oh, did I close the editor? No, I didn't. It just opened.
I'll go get my drink now then.
It just opened another editor for some reason. That was weird. Okay. Okay, yes. So we call this public spawn ball. What does it come? What? But I don't even know how to even refer to the whole world or anything. Oh, you know. So I was actually not. Ball.
Seems like a good start.
Nope. That's not what I wanted. About delete. Oh, there we go. No, I do not have a good start.
Well, I would say you do, but I suppose.
Wait, I haven't saved it. Okay, I'm figuring stuff out. At shifted. Huh?
I have actually never tried that.
I said I don't know.
So, you want to add the mono-behavior script onto a game object and then refer the button to that instead of directly to the script.
Oh, that seems unnecessary, complicated. I got a script here. I can't. Well, but that seems silly. Okay, you know what? Wait, how did I edit this? No, I got it here. There we go. And then there. Bottom behavior script. Spawn ball. There we go.
Nice.
And now, yes, there is this, you say, instantiate, which creates an instance, but how would I even refer to, like, oh, maybe that's just, okay, what happens if I type that word? Oh, look at that. Object. Oh, I got stuff here. Transform. Scene. What a default to the current active scene. Well, I have no idea to even how to even refer to, like, a ball. A ball like that. I don't even know how to.
Does serialized field say anything to you?
No. Okay, let's do that. Serialized field. What is it like? Object, game object, and then the item. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it should be the position of that it will have, which for testing purposes I will put in that position, I guess. But and then I need but this doesn't work. It doesn't like this. It's just without a new. Did I? No, it shows.
I think this approach demands it has a parent object there before the location, if I remember right.
Oh, because yeah. Okay, let's create. It's the parent. Object original transform parent. Wait, transform parent? I'm just testing things out.
I'll go to instantiate. Oh. Wrong search bar. Instantiate only the object.
Object original vector say position quaternion rotation. Why? Can I just?
Oh yeah, this. Yeah, so the position is something you don't need.
There you go. Wait, why wouldn't I need the position?
I don't necessarily know, to be honest.
It complained I didn't specify rotation, which is there. There's probably a short term, like you like, yeah. Of course.
0. Quarter on 0.
Exactly.
Something.
Exactly. So I'll just do this and then 0. Wait. Oh, there's no option. Was that even how you typed it? Vector 3 there. Vector 3 C. I'm confused. I use it here for the yeah, it's just vector 3. Vector 3 down. I'm confused now. Yeah, resetting. Oh yeah.
Apparently they might not have those.
Interesting. That seems like an oversight. Anyway, saving this. I want to see Pon naked, lol. Oh, 1215 bits. Quote, you will see my naked. Yeah, if you want to see my naked body, you can do that. Oh yeah, here we go. The item. I'm not using the parent, but I got the item here at least.
For the parent, you might want to put the items.
Yeah, but I'm not using the parent, so.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's using the items. I don't know where it will spawn.
I guess it spawns it as a world root item.
It works. It was very sticky. Oh my. Yay, walls! Yeah, because they go into the force field and fly up. Yay, walls! It's the physics engine now. Boom. Boom. Because they have such a light.
1/10 of your weight.
Boom. Yep. Oh no, my balls, they fall off the world. Hey, it's working.
2p.
That quote, yay, balls! Yay, balls! It's actually neat to this. I'm actually getting this stuff to work. But when it comes to this thing, you can... It says transform parent, which is what confuses me.
So it's the parent's transform that it wants.
Oh, so
the
it's...
parent itself. Dot transform.
Yeah, but like... Isn't that just... offset from the parent then?
So the parent's transform there is not for location. It is for where it spawns it in the hierarchy tree.
Yeah, I guess transform. Yeah, transform would be everything, including position, where you can of course pick the position, but you always yeah. So now it spawns here. Yeah, so it's everything. Position, rotation, scale, including the position in the hierarchy, which is a different type of position. Okay, that makes sense.
Now I sort of wonder, what if you increase the items scale sideways?
Oh, you mean now?
Yeah, like, yeah, and what if you now spawn the balls?
Does it
We have a Visual Studio in front of us.
That's your problem.
Wow.
Yay, stretched out walls. They still use the spherical collisions, of course they are.
Well, I mean, you... No, yeah, spherical collision is always like that, but cylindrical would not be, but...
Well, that was neat. Let's set it back to normal. So now I want to do like... Hey, give me stuff. Okay, whatever. Feel like that then. Approximate. Judging stuff. Move towards angle. I assume that's 0 to 1. Max delta target current. Okay. Doesn't actually say. I assume if I do this, I can see. No. Same as move towards, but to make sure the values interpret correctly when they warp around 360 degrees. So okay, maybe it's 0 to 360 instead of 0 to 1. Or is it 0 to 2 pi? Or is it 0 to... Who knows? Why don't? No, I was just quickly looking for a random function, but I have to do like using... Oh, let's see if I could figure it out on my own. But no, I couldn't. I couldn't figure it out on my own.
Internet die.
Oh no. Don't die, internet. Oh, is it just...
You need to use as random.
Is it just random? Okay, so they have a thing that's called random. Okay then. Fine. And then also min inclusive, max inclusive. Okay. So since the world is, since this plane is 10 by 10, so it's minus 10 to plus 10. And the random y position, which is actually z position, is that. And then I put x, z. There we go. That should hopefully work. That should hopefully work. And now, every time I press the button, it should spawn a ball in a random position. One is the race between you and Mecha. Oh, everyone is very excited about that. Mechaliko has not confirmed when we will do it. Since I want to do a full 25 slot bingo race. No, I think we should be able to do that in one off evening at when we usually do it on Wednesdays. Yeah, it's random. It's very annoying to spam the button. I have a solution for that.
There are a couple solutions for that.
No, I do. I know. I know. This is how we do it. While true.
I see.
I know the int is smaller than 5 I plus. I mean this should work. So it could create 15 balls now instead. That should in 0 work. Let's
Yes.
let's test that. So clicks it once. Whoa. Yeah.
You don't randomize
Yeah, I
the
don't
location.
randomize each location there. Okay. See? So they spawn all inside each other. So if I do this instead, need to create the lead supports. Just probably a shortcut to do this automatically. And now the location should be randomized hopefully each time.
Yeah.
Because it's a built-in random function, so it should handle all of that for me.
Random functions do have a bad habit of not being very random though, but...
Okay, let's see if it is random. If we got this, and then we restart it. Does it all start on seed 0 or something, or does it actually start on the time?
Did you use
it's
int-based random?
No,
Yeah.
it's a float-based random, and
Okay.
it does randomize it each time.
Yeah, I was just like looking the like kind of 3 rows we had on the top left on the first run of it, so it's kind of, it was a funny formation.
Oh yeah, no, it's so
All the balls.
so heavy getting. No, standing on top
Getting
of
very ballsy.
one. Yeah, and then he's sending them into this area to fly up.
And they actually spawn in it.
Well, yeah, of course they can. They spawn all over the map.
Ah, you made it that the area that large.
Yeah,
Okay.
they can spawn anywhere.
Speaking of the fact that there are much more balls in the central area than on the
Well,
side.
that's Unity's problem. That's not my problem. That is a good point. Does it do a completely It is possible that it just completely yeah, because it's a random float. It might not actually properly randomize it. It might have a origin bias, central bias. It definitely looks like it has a central bias. It's not like a true random in. Like it probably just has a random int that it converts to a float. Not exactly like that, but just, yeah. So it definitely has a bias towards the center.
So it would seem.
That's a problem. Not that it's very important here, but I mean it's a bad side. Because I'm just actually I want to see that random load bias towards center using. Because that would be an issue, because if you go to randomize a number from 1 to 10, then 1 would have like twice as a high chance compared to 2, which is twice compared to 3 and 4.
Unless it biases the halfway point between the numbers.
But it still has bias to lower numbers and higher numbers. Either way.
How?
Because what I presume it basically just ran. Not that function works, but basically it just randomizes if each bit should be a 0 or 1. And how yeah, and because of how a float works is that the distance from 1 to 2 is the same for the distance between 2 and 4 when it comes to for the bits, that is. In the actual 3D world, it's twice as long, but that's why we get this central bias, and it does not take that into consideration.
I find it unlikely that it works like that, but...
Well, yeah, I can't say it actually works like that, but it seems to work like that. Either way, it has a bias towards lower numbers.
Or halfway point of the numbers.
No? Because then we will see a pattern of them landing on like a no, I don't know what you...
The center is between -10 and 10.
Oh, you mean if I sent it, change it to 0 to 10, it would have a bias. Okay, now I understand what halfway point you're referring to. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if we get a bias towards the center of the map or central of those two numbers. Yeah. Fair point, we should test that. Which could be still, that could be true, because they could randomize a value from -1 to 1 and then apply the offset to it. And
yeah, that is definitely closer to the center.
Huh? Yeah, it's still biased towards center. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good idea for testing that.
That would be very useful information.
So the only way to actually make it true random then would be having a range of 1 to 2. And then you have to multiply it by 20. But you should, wait, let's see here. You probably can make this nicer. So -1, multiply by 20, and then -10. It's not exactly right, but... And I said you could. Also, it's nicifying it. Because this problem with this is I need to undo -1. So I need to first multiply by 2 actually. So 1 to 2 becomes no, wait.
So 1 to 2 -1, so it's
no, yeah. Well, yeah, I did it correctly. Let's so 1 to 2 becomes 2 to 4 -2, so it becomes 0 to 2 multiplied by 20, so it's 0 to 40 minus 20, so now it's -20 to +20. What a messy code. Anyway, hopefully this removes the float bias.
Float bias sounds like something very different, I suppose.
I'm not a fan of. I think floats are
for floating objects or something.
Look at this. This is true random. I'm a smart programmer. It's still not like perfect because it still seems to have a central bias here. No, because it goes from 10. No. This should be just be 5 to -5 to +5. So my code might not be perfect, but it definitely seems much more evenly spread.
It is much more evenly spread.
But it doesn't. Yeah, but it seems to be too small for some reason.
How large did you make the platform?
It should be. It should be 10. Because if I make. Oh wait. Huh. How large is the cube? Cube is 1 by 1. Okay, the plane is actually much larger.
Yeah, it is.
But the plane already has a multiple of 10. This is actually... so if I just take all of these multiplied by 10 then... Because I can't bother trying to figure out how to... The computer can figure it out while it compiles this.
I mean, the computers are made to do work, but...
No, it does not make more work. When I'm adding the times 10 there at the end, it does not do more work when it actually runs code, because the compiler should simplify my equation. This did not work. It's too big now. You can see them in the distance. My balls!
I think you have some number wrong.
Let's just double the numbers instead of 10, define the numbers.
So if if it was originally from what 10 to 10 minus 10 to plus 10.
So now she minus 20 to plus 20.
Minus 100 to minus plus 20 if you just multiply them by 10.
What?
Now if you do it with 2,
I did the end of the calculation, because minus 10 to plus 10, I did a multiply by 10 at the very end, wrapped everything in brackets. Then that becomes minus 100 to plus 100.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, now it seems to be better. Yeah, so this one landed out here. But I think that's the furthest out they have landed. So... So this is about here to land. There's a little bit left. But look how much evenly spread they are now. I'm a smart bunny. Fixing the bias that they messed up. Like, why is... So yeah, so all you have to do, if you're going to use the random range, do random range from 1 to 2, and then fix the range after that. This is actually how random integer works. No, this is actually how a random function works. They usually go from 0 to 1, and then you multiply it by the factor you want, and then you add the offset. So I mean, I can definitely simplify the code, but yeah. So what you would want, you would do like public float true true random, and this will take a float min float max. This is my experience. Not all code passes. Yes, yeah, because I need to return a value, but I will get there. So all you do is take a random range 1 to 2, subtract it by 1, which this is what it will return, and then this makes it from 0 to 1. We then multiply this by max minus min. And then we add the min to it. I think that's how we do it. Instead of writing this messy code, we just write... I will comment this out. Okay. So all I do is true random, my perfect code. And I want it to be minus 20 to plus 20. And the same thing here, and hopefully we get this exact same result. So maybe the word is like 25, minus 25 plus 25 or something. Kind of weird that I couldn't get numbers to work out there. Okay, hopefully this works and not when you gives a bunch of errors.
It should run essentially exactly the same code that you made for them, so...
I should wrote it more efficiently. No, it actually is different. It's smaller.
I think the... Oh yeah, you forgot the time spot from the end, I believe.
That was the wrong one. No, I do have 8S times.
Ah, okay.
It's
But
this.
now you don't times the first thing with 2.
So one to 2. Let's see. Wait. Let's see this one. 1 to 2. 2 to 4. 0 to 2. 0 to 40. Minus 20 to plus 20. Oh yes, it's 40, not 20. So let's change it to 50. So yeah, so it's half as small. I just forgot to times 2 at the end here, so it becomes 40 instead of 20. So now it's set to 50 instead, which hopefully actually will cover the whole map. Because it makes sense, because if it's 100 in total length, yes, that means it's minus 50 to plus 50. That's my error. Okay, there we go. Now it's correct. It has a size of 100 by 100. Minus 50 to plus 50. So if I go to the edge here before I spawn in the balls. No, my outfit. And I... Look, there we go. This looks more correct. Yay! Whoa! And they should spawn all the way to the very edge of the map.
Or apparently more likely bounce off some ball off the ledge.
Yes, because there's so many balls now. Sorry,
And,
there's too many Unity buttons. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, it's Coach who unders me. Of course, it's Coach who unders me. Look, I made this with the help of Jannertto. But I did actually do the spawning code myself. I got help with which function to actually use. And I also made true random, because the Unity's random function is stupid and actually isn't true random.
I wonder whose random function it actually is.
I actually don't know. It's just a built-in random function. Unity has it. I mean,
Yeah.
someone referring to the Unity. Okay, it might not be Unity who constructed the function, but it is the random function the Unity has, which is bad. Well, it's not bad, but you can have to find. What
Yeah, API could warn about that, to be honest.
Yeah, they should make a new random. What other random stuff do they actually have?
On the algorithm.
If I do random, so they have the range. There's also random float. Range is included. There was one overload. What's the overload? So min inclusive, max inclusive. Float. Oh, it can do ints as well. So you can do. So if you provide ints, it will do an int. Wait. Let me try this. So instead of using floats, maybe it's just due to the random function. Okay, I want to write it down. Okay, so we do minus 50 to 50. This should be ints, right?
Yeah.
I'll do this. I will comment out this, and then do this. So, because floats has the problem with that they are high resolution, smaller number is. I mean, that's the point of floats. I mean, but it also causes issues. An integer has a constant resolution throughout the whole thing. So we should logically see a constant rain over the whole map, which I think is what we are seeing here. So yeah. Manic.
Okay, so randomizing the int value and then adding the...
You can randomize an int value and convert it to float.
Separately, or... Well... Yeah, but then you wouldn't get any variety besides on exact meters.
No. You generate a large int value. And convert it to float.
Well, yeah, but isn't it still going to be exactly on the meters?
No. You generate a large number. So for example, this case, we generate 50,000. and then you convert that to float and divide by 1000. You only get a resolution of millimeters in this case, but you get a higher resolution.
Okay.
But or you do as I did, just create your own random function using the random function.
My comment to that is that you are not only converting it to floats.
No, yes, you're correct. You're correct with that. It does have range. It has those random range. With those take float and ints as well. I don't know what the difference between range and random range is. It's obsolete. Use range instead. Why is this one obsolete? I want to see what output it gives. And this one gives
It's probably obsolete because it was made into the range instead of the random range.
Yeah, they decided the term random was redundant or something. Imagine if this is correct.
Well, I mean, saying the random twice there is unnecessary.
Wait, look at this.
Interesting.
Wait, is the obsolete function better than the root? What? I'm using floats. This one gives correct values.
But it might not
No, it was... And then if I change it to the correct one you should use now, it's incorrect. I mean, obviously, maybe you want a bias towards lower numbers. I mean, that's a valid thing you might want. But I wouldn't expect that from this standard function.
Yeah.
Wait, now it doesn't have the bias towards middle again. Wait, what happened before? What? Okay, now it works perfectly. Now it works correct. How did... What? It's weird. Okay, now it works properly. This is how it's supposed to work. Why did I get the bias towards the middle before? It was a clearly middle bias, right?
Yep.
Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. No, it wasn't, because I had its numbers too small. It would never had that bias towards the middle. That was the issue. Okay, the function does work properly.
Oh.
The function works correctly. I was incorrect. This is why we test things. Yeah, because I did this before. And like... Oh, it has a bias towards the middle. Now it just spawns within a tiny, tiny, tiny space. That's the issue. But it really felt like it was much more biased towards the middle. So, interesting.
Well, good to know that they have quality control in existence, I suppose.
Yeah.
To some degree. I don't know why, but every time I think of Unreal nowadays, I just think of their pathfinding builder volume. You had multiple different options for its shape, but it always generated the navigation mesh as a cube. Or into the cubic area.
Okay.
Instead of the one you selected.
Okay, so it was an oversight there.
I don't know.
Did they fix it?
I don't know. I don't care to know anymore.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, you can actually...
It was just so hilarious to find it out.
Yeah, it's presumably they just forgot. There was actually because there was Windows 8. They implemented the you could track how much network usage you had, so it told you how many, of course, megabytes, gigabytes. The number they generated, which displayed 1 or 2 decimals, don't know, but the decimal mark they use the thousands separator instead. So,
What about?
so they didn't use a decimal. Decimal. They used. So there was 1 or 2. I think it was 2 decimals. So it was still decimals, but they didn't use the decimal symbol. So in English, the English. So if you were to use the comma is separating thousands, it will put a comma. And if you use like in Swedish, which I noticed why it looks so odd, because Swedish uses a space, which is the ISO standard. Therefore, it put a space between the whole number and the decimals.
Interesting.
So now, you might notice something.
Now it does it only on certain spots.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Let's have a look at the code. The highlighted line is the one. Do you know why?
I presume it sets the random the user certain seed essentially.
Yes, it set a seed to a specific number, which I chose 0. And when it runs through the whole code to generate all the position, it always starts from the same value, therefore it always gets the same result. This is what is used in random map generators, where you can choose your seed. So you always get the same result when you use the same seed, which is the case here. You pick the seed and you get the specific ball positions. Now let's increase this number to 1,500.
This is probably gonna...
Oh, I feel after thinking I heard my name, but it wasn't actually my name. Took a box. Now I said your name. Quote, so you are a person who wears underwear. Quote, speaking of harder. Oh no, don't look at the new codes. There. This should be turned off. Okay, let's and then close this.
We have... Yes.
Yeah, I'm starting it now, so and then generate the balls. Whoa! Look at that, no lag.
Yeah, surprisingly smooth.
Oh yeah. Okay, no. Okay, when I clicked it 3 times, it lagged a bit there.
How many did you make it make?
1,500. So now it's 6,000 balls. 7,500.
And they don't even have cooling volumes.
9. Yeah, right. No cool. Okay, now it started stuttering.
Then again, they are just copies of the same object.
Yeah.
So I suppose they do have a lot of vertices.
I actually don't know how many vertices the balls have. At least the collision does not have any vertices, since it's just distance-based collision.
It does. It just doesn't render them in the thingy. If you zoom very close.
No, but that's not it. Okay, I hope it's not vertex polygon-based collision, because that would be stupid.
Okay, they are displayed as...
Yeah, that's a different thing, but the actual collisions...
Then again, their habit in games... Well, I don't know if that is actually a...
Considering this is supposed to be a professional game engine, I hope they're actually using proper spherical collision, which is exactly, you have a origin point of your object and the distance away. So all you do is measure, are you within this radius, then you are colliding with the point you're trying to measure with.
Well, yes.
So therefore there are no vertices in this collision. But Unity might use actual sphere object mesh, but that would be bad for performance. And I doubt they do it, considering I spawned like 9,000 balls that were all checking collisions with each other and stuff. So nice. I like what I've been able to put together today. I'm actually learning stuff here.
Nice.
I'm actually starting to understand how to do this programming stuff and interfacing with the actual game stuff has been one of the things I've been interfacing with. Of course, the game engine is one of the things that I've been really struggling with and feared, but now that I understand this stuff, it makes more sense. The feeling when the balls are surprisingly smooth. Wait, what are you talking about? Wicked Fox. Quote, I wanted it to stick in his butt. I'm hungry. Did you have fun today, Jannertto?
Yeah.
Maybe we should plan out to actually make a proper game.
I was kind of planning to start it today, but you thought of...
No, actually, yeah, because I wanted to even learn how to use the tools to begin with. No, the thing is, I actually want to make it a proper game, so I actually want to know how to use the tools before I start it. But sure, we could start building towards it. However, and I'm not sure if you're going to like this idea, I then want to restart the program from scratch and make it for real after. I don't want to make the game as a learning. I want to make the game when I know this stuff. Obviously, I don't know everything.
My question is, what the heck would change?
I don't know, but that is my feeling.
Absolutely fucking nothing would change.
Okay, if you say so, but I still...
You literally just import the same assets for a
the
different
assets are the same, yeah, but I still feel like
nothing would change.
I still feel like I want to restart it and make it proper. But that's my feeling I have. But I guess we'll see at that time.
My comment to this is that I see no reason. I see no reason why this would change anything. Are you gonna fix up the scripts between you, switch them from one,
basically rewriting the script in a proper way from the very start. Obviously, you can write a new script and you just replace the old one, but then there might be a lot of dependencies.
But we could just optimize them.
Yeah, but a good way for optimizing something is to rewrite it from the start. We'll get there when we get there, okay? If I want to do it, then I will not delete the old project. I will create a new project and I will put everything together and I will reference the old project and I can do all the work. We'll see. We'll see at the time how I feel at the time.
I feel like this is a load of unnecessary work for absolutely no gain, but...
It feels like you don't know me.
I might not. I might know you.
I feel... What am I... Okay. What might help?
This does feel like a load of unnecessary work.
If I may explain like this, I'm going to make this with a lot of having to learn a lot of stuff, and a lot of things is going to be very slow when I get everything together. But then when I want
make mistakes along the way,
making mistakes as well.
To.
Yes, and then we're going to have to redo a bunch of stuff, fixing a bunch of bugs and stuff. But then I want to restart the project from scratch, and at that point I know a lot of more stuff and know things to even how to even make this specific game based on for its uniqueness and stuff like that. And then making it from scratch with all the new knowledge is going to go so much faster.
It's not. Well,
I disagree. At the level, the knowledge I have out of developing a game in any engine for that matter, it's so small that me learning, I'm going to learn so much, so my development speed is going to be much faster. because I'm developing so slowly to begin with. But as I said, we'll see what I feel at the time, and you don't have to be part of it if I restart it from scratch.
Personal/professional opinion on this. Build it, ship it, and use that experience on another game.
Well,
that is my opinion, and you are free to do as you wish.
I can half agree. But that does make sense for someone who is experienced with making games.
As long as it doesn't damage the player's experience and isn't
wasting
resources
I don't know.
dramatically, I see no great reason to put in all the extra effort.
I don't know.
Refactor the code and everything.
I don't know. We'll get there when we get there.
You don't need to know now, Bon. It's weeks, months away. We decide when we come to it.
Yeah.
But for all we know, that day might never come, so making a decision in the first place is...
Yeah, I mean, that's right too. Otherwise, they just have to be the sequel. Then.
Well, I mean, that would be a good idea. And the thing is, we can use the code we created for the first one in the second one.
Yeah.
We can then optimize it a bit.
Still feel like
change it where it needs
I don't want to reuse the code from the very first game I made.
Here's the thing. I can do a bit of software engineering design. Very rare thing for me. But I kind of know how to do it to some degree. And plan our scripts in such a fashion that they are very... what's the word? Very modular to each other.
Well, I mean,
so
that's
if we
fine.
do find a part that does not fit our needs or is unoptimized, we don't need to go along and design the whole thing again. We can just look at that singular thing and redesign that.
I mean, that is fine.
And even though I sort of do this to some degree, I haven't yet reaped benefits of it because I am sort of bad at designing and implementing things.
Well,
there's exactly one thing I have gained from this, and it is my spawning system and its scriptable object.
I'm hungry. I should go and eat something.
But I guess we end for today. Or
yeah, we'll be going for 5 hours now.
We have indeed.
But in that case, what if we just make that top-down tanky game then? Because that would involve movement.
Yeah.
And rotating and stuff, and shooting things. I think that would be a good start game.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, I saw in one of your clips that the tanks controlled. So like the turret's rotation.
Yeah, I mean, we could start with the simpler vehicle that does not have a rotating turret, and then we can make the bit more complex.
It's pretty easy to make.
I think, yeah, but I still think it's still reasonable to make the easier to control vehicle before the one. Even if it's easy, it's still more to do. I want to take it step by step, okay?
Was it tank? Did the vehicles use tank controls?
You had options.
Okay. Because essentially, if I looked at the turret, it was pretty much just tank controls. For the turret
I
itself.
did use tank controls in the game.
Okay.
But you can... The turret is tank controls. Because you can rotate it left or right and shoot.
So essentially, when we make the tank controls for the vehicle, we can give those exact same controls for the turret only change a couple of variables. For example, what controls those tank controls.
I'm not sure where you.
And they're already done.
Whatever. As I say, I still don't see any problem with just starting with the vehicle.
I don't disagree with you, but I'm just saying that it's not that big of a difference. And as a modular base, as I said, we can use the exact same script for the vehicle and its turret, as long as
I just don't want to write too much code at once. I just want to take it step by step. You're singing too complex. I'm still new to it. You have experience with it. I'm still new to it. I want to take it a bit easy, okay?
What I'm saying is that if we plan it correctly, we don't want to write.
I cannot plan something I haven't done yet, okay? That's why I want to do it for sure, so I can get some experience with it, and then I can plan based on what I know.
So, Bon, if we plan it correctly...
Can I just do it my way, okay?
We can use the same script
to
rotate the vehicle and the turret.
I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to go somewhere. I'm going to go to the 420 Benny. Because he's playing kangaroo game. He's playing cow with the kangaroo. Is he playing the European or the US version? Who knows? Don't remember what the character sounds like. Is he playing cow the kangaroo or is he playing KO the kangaroo?
I guess I will join you since...
Yeah, here's the username if you want.
My suggestion. Thanks.
You guys want to share a sandwich or something? No, that's no. What do you mean by that? Just want to share food with you. You're at the far away. Oh, I got a sandwich. Okay, I mean, I guess you're not too far away. So I'll type /raid the username and I'll press enter. Cow, not cow. Cow, not cow. Cow. And the raid message is this. I don't know if you want to write something else.
I guess I'll go with my normal one.
Yeah, you can do that. Anyone else are free to choose.
Yeah, our joint chat died at some point when I was disconnecting.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh well.
Didn't see it as...
No, I wasn't paying attention to chat much today. Unfortunate chat. Sorry, Kochi, you haven't provided me with 1000 bits yet. You have to do so first. And also, it looks like Benny has just started the game. It's actually in the first world. After the hub world. Ready to raid?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go with 3, 2, 1, go! Let's see how it goes.